Yes, sir. You know what time it is. We about to get back into the grind, yo. We are about to enter into the Xenoverse. You know what we doing. Yes, indeed. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Tonight we are scaling the sky caps. Perhaps I can discover a new voice to use instead of my Eastern European accented voice. Although, this is a very profound voice to use for RPG elements. Yes, indeed. But there could be others. Maybe I'll try my Western voice tonight. Well, y'all, we're gonna go down and get them gears there, and we're gonna get all in the gears, and we're gonna pilot them. Gonna fight some battles. Yeah, let's go. I'm excited, bro, for scaling the sky caps. What you think? What you think? Are we gonna do it tonight? Are we gonna get that Shevat grind? What's up, Long Tran? Welcome to the chat.
Omega 1 restarting. Alpha 1 genome restructuring. Confirming.
You know what time it is. We are scaling the sky caps. Oh, I gotta fix my camera.
Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing fake net. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter. Denied. Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts. Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Omega 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been...
Might be one of them technical difficulties, Knights.
Has been accessed. And its base
Can't get your mind off the upcoming Xenoblade. Yes, you've been spamming themes. Heck yeah, man. Such a good soundtrack. Dude, the Xenogears soundtrack, the Xenosaga soundtrack. Xenosaga, the first one, soundtrack is insane, is intense. I haven't heard twos and threes, but man, they went so hard with the soundtrack. I love it. You should give it a listen if you never had. It's basically the struggle of humanity, the song. That's good. I like it. All right. Hopefully we're cleared of technical difficulties as we enter the sky caps of Shevat. How was your day, man? How you doing? Xenoblade X blows it out of the water. Oh, okay. You know what's funny is I probably heard like the most popular theme because I listen to a lot of game music, like just in like game radio, and I know there's some Xeno. Like I had heard like a few of the Xenosaga soundtracks before I even played the game, and then when they started popping up in the game, I was like, oh, okay, I've heard this. So I wasn't overly well versed, but definitely had a little bit of exposure. Xenosaga 3 had your favorite soundtrack from the saga. I can imagine. I mean, that game seems to go down as like the most, like the one of the greatest games of all time. That is like the total unsung hero of greatest games of all time. Which I mean, that's crazy. I've never seen I don't think I've ever seen a copy of the other two and three ever. I've only seen Xenosaga, and I own Xenosaga, so know. That's what happened when I saw it for the first time. Well, maybe the second time. You know, I saw it way back in the day, and I was like, nah, I don't know about this Xenosaga stuff. I'm sure it's epic. I'm sure it's great, but I'm on to other things. When that era came around, it felt both rushed and gated. You really had to know the lore to appreciate the game. The games that were never even released to really understand Xenosaga 3 story. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, but that's okay. Like, games don't necessarily have to be a standalone property, you know? If it's number 3 in a trilogy, then odds are it's got an insane story. If it's like you need to know the lore to really understand what's going on in the game, that's cool stuff, man. That's dedication to have, like, instead of back in the day when it was 3 discs, 4 discs, or whatever for one game, they just put one whole game out there and then gave you disc 2 is a whole nother game, and then they gave you disc 3 is a whole nother game. I mean, that's dedication. Like, they make a lot of references you just know, unless you know about Pied Piper. I don't think I know about Pied Piper because I only made it through 1. But 1 was good. 1 was good, and I'm glad I'm glad I was there for it. This is my jam, dude. Shevat is my jam. It goes into a lot of Ziggy's backstory. Okay. And what Xion was up to between 2 and 3. That's an interesting way to put it. We're at war with an organization who can manipulate the world from the shadows. And to think, we're all just a motley crew of rioters from the land below. We're just a bunch of people who live most of our lives without knowing the existence of Shevat or Solaris. Come to think of it, it almost sounds like a joke. But we're in an odd situation. This dude over here practicing. Like the character Doctus in 3 didn't show up in any other games but Pied Piper. And it's, yeah. Imagine we had freaking flying saucer city states in the sky in real life. Bro, those days are coming, but I don't think that you and I will see them. I mean, that's just humanity. It's crazy to think that humanity is going to continue to go on after we're gone, bro. I don't think that we'll see the end of humanity, like in our lifetime. I think that we will have lived and died, and humanity will continue to go on and evolve into things like that. I mean, how could it not? You look at what we as a species want to do is press into the universe, right? We want to leave this planet and explore the universe and see how vast it is, how big it is, dangerous, all of the things. We want to see what kind of resources are out there because we've reached the capacity of this planet. And so it's only inevitable that at one point we will start to build up. We will start to build cities up instead of out because up makes more sense as technology will allow, you know. That's why you see it in all of our in all of our hypothetical cities and our fictional cities that we create, it's always huge cityscapes that extend upward and not necessarily outward. They cover the whole Earth eventually, but it's like the Earth becomes like a giant machine city almost, you know? In all of our futuristic visions, you see, like we definitely have a common theme if you look at the nuances, like how the buildings are made, like the structures that they make, and then how the structures tower into the sky. It's always kind of similar, you know? Everything's real machine-like and like made with specific purposes in mind, and it's like, that's where we're gonna go. That's where we're going. That's what we're gonna do. What's up, Jay? Welcome. How's it going? The struggle to keep going and expand ever outward no matter what gets thrown at us. Everything I'm saying right now is that song. That's awesome. That's freaking right, dude. The large white statue of an angel at the entrance of the palace is a representation of a particular woman who sacrificed herself in that war 500 years ago. I'm over here talking about humanity's evolutionary process. You eating some Chinese? Excellent. She was probably a beloved heroine of the rebellion back then, 500 years ago. I mean, that's what I mean about, like, dates. When people say 500 years, like, we go, like, us in the present, we go, oh yeah, 500 years, history book stuff. And it's like, dude, no, 500 years. People lived and died their whole lives in that time. Whole people lived and died. We were born, lived, and died. Had feelings, emotions, thoughts, had visions. Yo, this house is basically... He said, yo. I love this game, dude. Yo, this house is basically an apartment for us land dwellers that were saved. I've heard there aren't that many pure Shevites in this town anymore. Basically, it's been said that a majority of them were lost in that war 500 years ago. Well, if we're not careful ourselves, our fate may be similar too. He said, yo, what's up, my dude? Krellian pushed all of them for Sophia's death. Countless numbers of people in the course of 500 years. It's insane to think about. It is insane to think about. And like that, we just glaze over that as if it's unimportant. You know, as if lives lived have no importance to the present day. But they have everything to do with the importance of the present day. You know what I mean? So where did you fellas come from? From the looks of it, I'd say you're from Ignis. Punished. You don't think people's lives are unimportant? Excellent. I think it's time that that mindset be more than just a slogan, you know? Especially now. We've reached a point where the human experience is being bought and sold. And that's dangerous for us because we run the risk of being disenfranchised of our own humanity. I mean, and that's realistic. You're talking about giving everything to AI, robotics, and all that kind of stuff, but like in the name of evolution. But like we know, because we've seen on this planet, very planet, the extinction of whole species. And so it's a very real and capable thing. No matter what species you are, extinction's not out of the question. It's just not. You, as a species, have to be able to overcome all things in order to survive. We're getting deep. We're getting deep here in Shevat. This is what happens when this music plays. You know what I'm saying? This music plays and just makes you just start having reminiscent spiritual awakenings. Wouldn't be here without people from the past living their lives. I mean, and that's all the randomness that it entails. You know what I mean? It's the people who made good decisions. It's the people who made bad decisions. You know what I mean? Like there's grace there because all those decisions brought about, chain reactions. He said, "I'm gonna make y'all live forever for Sophia's death." Y'all can think about that. And he really did. He really did. I think that's the whole point, though. Krellian isn't. I mean, he's not Lacan. Krellian wanted others to suffer and to feel like that's humanity to Krellian. Krellian, like humanity, is the suffering, is the feelings, is the emotions involved with existence, just living, being sad, being happy, being angry, and like what it means to just be that stuff, and then the reactions that it causes, and the scenarios that it brings about. So we kind of owe it to the planet to not fuck things up, right? Definitely did with the Queen and the Three Sages for sure. Yeah, he did. It was brutal. Lacan, as Graf, just gave up on humanity. He did. He just gave up on humanity and wanted to see everything destroyed, brought to ruin. But yet he couldn't stop his connection with Ellie. No matter how much he hated humanity, he still had a connection with Ellie. That, I think, just goes to show that even the worst of us has a soul. You can't just be soulless and be a human. You can't. Even the ones who want to see everything destroyed hold on to some shred of humanity. So Krillin ideologically was very much his opposite in the ideals. Yeah, I mean, and that makes sense because, again, the protocol of the program is going to produce like the full embodiment of love, which is Ellie, right? The full embodiment of hate, which is Graf. And then all the spectrum in between, right? The full embodiment of sadness, of any kind of feelings that you can throw in there. You can kind of see a character living as that full embodiment of such emotion. Because Shevat wasn't a good in the beginning. It took Sophia's death and the fact that she sacrificed for everyone, and her last line was so deep and profound. She says, "Lacan lived, dude. We're gonna experience that. Just you wait. It's coming." Wise man. Wise man or Khan, right? This chick's just out here chilling, looking at this sphere. This is the plant shell. Vegetables and fruits needed in Shevat are grown in it. Since we live away from the land, we must put more effort to get food. Right now, it's a dusty season, so only the staff members are allowed to go in. Humans are good carriers of germs, you know, and humans fuck up plants so they can't grow. I'll bring some fresh thunder strawberries for you to eat, so look forward to it. Faye took it all in. Be it as his weak past self or even the grudges of his past self, Wise Man is the ego behind the mask of Khan. The ego. Wise Man is the biggest mystery, is one of the biggest mysteries to me because of like the fact that he still taunts Faye. You know, like he doesn't, it's not like Wise Man supports Faye. Wise Man is pushing Faye towards something just as much as Groff is. So it's like there's a purpose behind Wise Man. It's not just to observe and, you know, observe and aid Faye in his exploits. No, he's manipulating him and he's influencing him to do the very things that Groff wants him to do. Oh, fell. Okay. Everyone is pushing Faye to a certain end. I mean, he's the contact. Him being linked to the Zohar makes it so he has no real choice in the matter as far as whether people try to use him or not. You know, that or is it the fact that the relationship between the contact and all these other key components is that? It just is that. That's how you know he's the contact, because these chain of events begin to take shape utilizing all of the other key components. So that's why, you know, it's the resurrection of Deus time, because again, we have the contact and the antitype and all that coming together, which is what the protocol, so like the prophecy or whatever is like, that's the protocol. That's the it's like the change order, the service order of the program. It would be the gospel, you know? The gospel's the service order of the program. So the program needs to accomplish this. That's what the gospel is. The program's initiative. And so these guys, their existence is a part of that relationship that's required for the protocol to fulfill itself. So yes, there's going to be those that are observing the process as it goes, because that's literally their job, is to just observe their process and report. You know, and then you got, it's like, I'd say like the Crayola Brain Trust reminds me a lot of the Merovingian from the Matrix. He's the contact because the wave existence power. Abel and Faye being the contact with the one thing Deus had no real control over because he's not a part of Deus. He's not a part of the Deus plan. Faye is the movement. It's happening to everyone meeting and at the fated time. Yeah. I think, and I think because the thing is, it's happened before, and where all of these specific people have come together. That's that whole, that whole Lacan era, and then of course the Kim and Ellie's era, and then like in the Zeboam era, and then the one where it's Abel and Ellie. The one thing is they don't tell us about they don't tell us about like the Fatima line. They don't tell us about like Rico's line or whatever. They don't tell us about. I think Rico actually is the descendant or in the line of the blue-haired guy that they have in the flashbacks. That to me, that's got to be Rico, bro. When we get there, that's not until way at the end of disc 2. But you know who I'm talking about. The blue-haired guy who's he's with Ronnie, he's with Lacan, he's with Krellian, and they're at that camp and they're just talking, shooting the shit. And then there's that blue-haired guy. If you ask me, that's Rico. The Gazelle Ministry were definitely supposed to be supervisors to the plan. Things began to change real after Zeboam and went totally off the rails with Lacan. But the one outlier, I think, is the geisha key. Like, where does that come from? Has the geisha key always been a thing? Because if that's true, then, like, none of the other stuff really matters. Like, except for like whatever Mayang's trying to do, because they have the geisha key and like they can't use it until the exact moment in time when it's appropriate. Because all the Anima relics weren't aligned at the time. Exactly right. 4 of them were back 500 years ago. So there's been Anima relics aligned for the last, 500 years, right? That's when Anima relics started being aligned, was 500 years ago. That's why we've got Groffs. That's why we've got Mayang's. We've got, because Mayang's is an Anima relic, which is weird to me. Euroboro, whatever the heck his name. Uroboros. It'd be nice if you bought lots and lots. I'm not buying lots and lots yet. I need some gear pieces. We need to get to the dungeon in here. This is my grind spot, yo. We about to get mad money. Let me fish. I must have to talk to the guy first. Yes. I'm listening, dear. That gear Ramses used is actually Krellian's gear? No way. Wait, which one? The gold Phoenix? The gold one? Because Ramses gets a couple of gears. You know what I mean? Like, which gear is Krellian's gear? The one at the end? Or the gold one? The gold one? Oh, the purple one at the end. Okay. It reminds me of the good old days. This is the place you and I met for our first date, isn't it? I recall that on that day, you, dear, read me a poem that you said you wrote all by yourself. I thought it funny that such a romantic still exists in our day and age, but I was delighted by it. Nothing has changed here. Truly important things can't be taken away by anyone. The game just really wants to tell you something right now. You know what I mean? The game is relentlessly hitting you with depth and profoundness. The people in this city had dreamed of going down to the land again for a long time. They dreamed of the day when they could go down to the free world to free the world after fleeing from Solaris. So my question is, how did Satan get Fenrir? And he was 35 during the time of the event 500 years ago. Maybe Cain. When was that aligned? Right. I mean, he's Cain's secret agent. They dreamed of the day when they could go down to the free world after fleeing from Solaris. I have a hunch the day may not be too far away. This city has been wandering the sky like this for 500 years. Just watching the ever-changing countries, the world, and those who appeared and disappeared. You can see Cain sneaking him in Omni-Gear. I don't know. I think that Satan's whole character is a purpose. I honestly think that he's the guardian angel of Solaris. That's great, but I think that he still serves a greater purpose for the protocol as the observer. He plays the function of the guy who literally watches it all happen. So there's Cain, who has watched it all happen from the beginning of time, right? So Cain happens upon Satan, however that works. Probably when Satan's in Jugend. He probably meets Cain when he's in Jugend, and then him and Cain, Cain probably takes would definitely take a liking to Satan, because Satan's intuitive level is on 120. You know what I mean? Satan is the intuitive program. An intuitive program. So Satan would be like the oracle of the Matrix. You know what I mean? I firmly believe that Satan is the Shion protocol, to where Deus had to create Shion in order for Shion to see the fulfillment of what she created. Because Shion wanted Cosmos to be a human. That's what Shion wanted. Isn't that crazy? Shion was creating a weapon, right? Was creating a weapon, and she knew she was creating a weapon. But while creating the weapon, she was putting within it protocols to give it to make it human, to give it a soul. And so she was constantly running tests to measure the soul of Cosmos, and that's what caused, I'm pretty sure that's what caused the first incident to happen, because they woke Cosmos up. Cosmos got into destruction mode real quick, and Shion had to put her down. And Shion was the only one that could put her down. Shion was the only one that could walk up to Cosmos and shoot her in the face. Cosmos wouldn't stop her. It was in her program. Kevin. Oh, you love that spell, correct? After all pain, see? After all, pain only causes more pain and sadness. How come those guys up there don't understand such a simple thing? Just relax. Have fun. Have fun fishing like that sage who disappeared. Do you like fishing? Yes. I see. Then do you want to try catching some fish in the plaza? In the plaza! So Bart able to use Anvari makes sense. Perfect Works notes that his daughter has some level of psychic empathy and could sense something was off about her dad. Hold on, I missed that. I missed what you said earlier. Oh, no. Okay. We go in here. Look at the chat. Speaking of Satan and his natural shadiness. Remember, Omnigears can only mentally work with the chosen one. Yeah. Good chat, good chat. I have some good thread. Want it for 50 gold? Well, don't I have spider silk? I'll buy it. There we go, yeah. Hey, you already have some good spider thread. Try hanging the line in the center of the plaza. You'll catch a fish if you're good. Let's go. Let's do some fishing. Thread for 50 gold. Damn inflation. See? It happens everywhere, man. Resources are scarce here in Shevat. It might be the coolest city in the world, but it's expensive, bro. Whoa! They just poured it in from the side? And now we wait. You know, I'll be honest. I think that every person that is a person deserves to be in the conversation of why are we all here? What's it all for? I think every person deserves to have their input. Every person. And the reason is because the things like this, when you have when you have a system that when you have a system that utilizes the whole spectrum of a species in order to reproduce itself, that means that every component is important because, you know, it's developed for a purpose. So I think every voice has at least a chance to be at the table, because you'll note that, you know, there's basically there's like two frames of mind. You know, there's a positive frame of mind, there's a negative frame of mind, and we kind of thrust things into those two categories based on, you know, how they stand up against what is absolute truth, or how they stand up against common ideas. And so how they sway based on the common ideas, which basically make up the two, you know, the positive and the negative. Be patient. Everybody deserves to have a chance to talk about. Oh, lost the spider web. I'm over here getting distracted trying to fish. His hair changed colors between now and 500 years ago. Humanity can't be something that can't be considered a component. That Deus was a mistake from the very beginning. Humans aren't simply a means to an end. Well, and that's exactly why this the whole thing doesn't work out for Deus. You know what I mean? 10,000 years and you failed. It was destined to fail. It was making humans, it was making humans. You can't control free will. You can't. I mean, the game proves it. The game makes a real strong case for what happens when free will is allowed to run its course. You're going to break away from anything that would try to control you. Anything. No matter how merciful or good or righteous it seems, it appears, you're going to break away from it. Because of free will's desire for just exploring and understanding. He failed from the get-go because never understood humanity from the very beginning. That's why the wave existence did nothing other than give Abel the power and make Ellie. Right. It knew. I'll buy it. $50 gold. Let's go. Let's get this rock. Krillin, on the other hand, was human and a smart one. He was probably the second Adam, you know what I mean? He was the guy who was able to question the program itself. And so he did. The fish is biting. What do you want to do? Wait. Be patient. Remember, that's after the descents, not the first creation. We have to get that part right. That's after the descents, not the first. Yeah. Yep, you have to get that right. And you have to understand, like, the relationship of that. Never knew you could fish in the fountain. You never knew you could fish in the fountain. Ah, yes. What do you want to do? Let's be patient. What's up, Redacted? Welcome to the chat. Oh, come on. I keep pressing the buttons. You gotta not press any buttons. You just gotta sit and wait. Like the game punishes you for being anxious. The humans made using catamony anyways. Actively worked against the Gazel ministry. Yes, he did. And he explains that. Somebody explains that. I think they come porting in again. Someone explains that. I can't remember who explains that. Kane only broke away because of guilt, and then he started to question everything. Yeah, and he explains that too. The fish is biting. We're just out here speculating. You know what I mean? We're just out here speculating. Nope, that is not the one. He's just saying that as a human, he also had a free will. Yeah, Cain had a free will. Cain was probably the only one who had a free will, and that's where Satan comes in. Okay, Cain was probably trying to see if there was free will within humanity with Satan. Satan's the one who decides what to do. I can't remember, what is it. There's one point where Cain's like, well, you decide what you want to do, and Satan was like, all right, I guess. And so then the whole thing was like, is Faye gonna be evil, or is Faye gonna be good? Is the program to that point, is it relevant to the larger scheme of things? I don't know. Who is winning the Super Bowl? Oh, dang it. I've never struggled this hard to catch this fish. I'll tell you what, I like I like the Eagles for this game because you're not stopping Saquon Barkley. He's gonna get a big run. Now, if the Chiefs can stop Saquon Barkley, they'll win the game. I mean, it's just the way it goes. It's just the way it is. Because you look at it, dude's got like over 130 yards a game. That's exactly the reason they're winning football games. When you have a running back that's getting over 100 yards a game, you're gonna win these games, especially these games. I'm thinking it's going to be a game where Saquon Barkley has almost 200 yards rushing, and he's going to have almost 200 yards rushing. It's going to be one of them historic running back Super Bowls. He's going to cement himself in the Hall of Fame on the Super Bowl. You said the Chiefs have Taylor Swift. I don't know. Did she win anything this year? So, like, you know, if she didn't win anything this year, then they got a loser. Started off as a cog. You believe she can pull them through? I got no love for the Taylor Swift dynamic that the Chiefs have. I don't. But you know what? Okay, so Taylor Swift is Taylor Swift gonna become the Jack Nicklaus of the Chiefs? Like, that's the only thing. Like, if that's what's happening here, that's fine. I mean, she can be the Jack Nicklaus of the Chiefs. You know how Jack Nicklaus to the Lakers, he's at every game. Now Taylor Swift gonna be at the Chiefs like every game. He said, don't really care about Taylor Swift. Yeah, I'm not down for the dynamic. Only, like I said, only if it's like that. Like, now we've got Taylor Swift in the building. Like, we had Jack Nicklaus in the building at, Staples Center? What do I think about the convo with Kane? see here. So let me go back here. There's a lot going on about Cain. After he killed Abel, he was feeling this stuff. The fact he could change his mind, it all proves that. First, that don't matter. The fact that alright, impatience taboo. He was the program in the beginning. That point is irrelevant. Who's winning the Super Bowl? I grew up playing. It's very hard to break away from the programming. I believe that's true. It's very hard to break away from the programming, but he had the benefit of being, Cain has the benefit of being the firstborn. So he is outside of the realm of control that the program even has anyways. So it's more foreseeable that Cain would be the quote-unquote systemic anomaly. You have to produce your coefficient first because that's part of the protocol. You have to produce your coefficient first, who gives you the systemic anomaly. So it makes sense. Let's see here. Song, human within, awoken to feel more human, then develop empathy. Human free will trumps all. He was like, oh, Audi Tune's in the chat. What's up, Audi? Sorry, bro. Chat's like all over the place right now. It's hot. We got hot chat. We're talking about existence. We're talking about the meaning of life. We're talking about the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl and the meaning of life, all in one stream. You heard it here today, folks. We're just talking about it in very different places. Yeah, I think you're right. I think, well, obviously wow, I am not catching this fish. Okay, I think I gotta reel it in after it starts biting. That's my problem. My pick is the Eagles. The Xenogears should just chill and play some football. Hey, I tried to go and do the robot battles before coming here, and Kislev is all, oh, we're shut down because things went haywire here, and we can't do any robot battles today. And so I was like, well, I guess I'll go to Shevat. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. Get up there. Get up there. Let's port our dudes in from the side. Yeah. For you, that's a real thing. The human free will is the thing Deus didn't understand. I agree. Deus did not understand human free will. That's why it was unable to solve the equation that the coefficient created. It was unable to solve it with any kind of existence. Like Ma Yang was unable to stop that stuff. And it, you know, like, that's why she destroyed everything. Because she's like, well, if I can't stop it, I'll just destroy it all and start over. Like, that's Deus protocol right there. Like, nope, this is not going to work. We have to destroy it all. Scrap it all. The weirdest thing is how the program didn't kill Cain. Like, why? Why didn't it kill Cain? That's my thing. It wasn't able to kill Cain until Krellian was, you know, born inside the program with the capabilities of creating a clone of Cain. It's interesting that they were able to create clones before they could create a nanomachine colony in this timeline. He had to go to ancient Zeboim to find that technology to produce it, because he just couldn't figure it out. That is not the fish, bro. You got some snacks for the Super Bowl, and you feel sorry for the toilet. Okay, what are the best Super Bowl snacks? Now that we talking about snacks, what are the best Super Bowl snacks? Me, I'm going with. I'm always making them party potatoes, bro. I'm always bringing them party potatoes. You better believe it. Ramses was approached by the Gazel ministry to make a deal to kill Cain, but Cain, not knowing that, came to Krellian to have a clone for a contact backup plan. But then Faye showed up. Well, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me because the program, again, when you run program, it's like what's the best way to describe this? So, like, if you're driving a car and you steer the steering wheel and the front wheels move, the back wheels don't. But they're still on the car, right? But they're in the back. They don't turn. The front wheels turn, okay? So no matter what way the front wheels want to turn, the back wheels are still on the car. I know this is a strange analogy, but when people within the protocol want to make a decision, there is a calculated outcome that's generated through the genetic system that exists within all of you. So the memory cube thing is my link to that chain. The fact that they can utilize the memory cubes to know what everyone is doing everywhere all the time is like the car mentality, where even though the front wheels are turning, the back wheels are still on the car and they're still being guided. So if Cain decides that he wants to upend the program, that doesn't necessarily mean that the program is defeated, because the program still has the ability to make a calculated outcome based on the coefficient having the ability to make that choice. It doesn't matter if he makes the choice or not. The fact that he has the ability to make that choice has the system engage different protocol. So different people around this guy are going to behave in pre-programmed ways because of the system. It's like, oh, but so we don't have free will? But it's like, no, you have free will. It's just that, again, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. It's that kind of stuff. Cause and effect. It's causality. Causality is the reason this took 10,000 years. This could have all happened up front, okay? This could have happened with the initial generation that was birthed from Cademy, okay? It could very well have. And Deus would have been like, well, that's nice. That didn't take long. But no, because of coefficients that stem from free will and choices that can be made, we now have to go through the different scenarios that are in fact possible, period. Until the coefficient lines up with the protocol. Once the coefficient lines up with the protocol, you see what happens with Krellian and Faye and Ellie all up in there with the wave existence. But I really like them little smokies them little smokies with just the right barbecue sauce. It's got to be that barbecue sauce with a little bit of tang to it, you know? And the bacon wrapped, oh my goodness, dude. The bacon wrap with the sear on them. You know what I'm talking about with the barbecue sauce, bro. So we got the party potatoes, we got the bacon wrapped smokies, we got taquitos. What else is there? What else is there? Let's see here. Longtran just having a typing fiasco tonight. Dude, I've been there, man. Me and the thumbs do not get along, and it depends on which way I have the phone. You know what I mean? Like, if I have it landscape mode, I can actually type sentences. But man, if I have it vertical, woo! You said I'd planned some revenge too. The fish is biting. What will you do? Be patient. Did I see your question? Let me go back and look here. It's a question for everyone. The question for everyone? Let me see here. So, question. Did you think Deus wanted to return to the home planet to destroy it? Because it was transforming the planet into a weapon by almost killing it? Do I think that Deus wanted to return to the planet to destroy it? Yeah. I think Deus wanted to return to the planet to destroy it. It kind of is reminiscent. Tenacity makes all the difference. Do I be patient or reel it in? I ain't never heard him say that. He said not yet. Are you kidding me, dude? How am I not catching this fish? I mean, I've caught this fish, but geez. I think that Deus would have gone back to the Earth. You know, like, it probably would have destroyed it and then enacted its reproductive system for whatever reason, because I mean, that's clearly something that I don't necessarily think that this is something that's only happening because Deus is trying to get back together. You know what I mean? I think this is something that Deus would have done anyways. I mean, think about it. They merged all this equipment with Deus anyways. So, like, this is all just like a natural function of Deus anyways. So, I think Deus was going to return to the planet, destroy all of the rest of humanity, like cleanse the universe of humanity, and then have its own humanity. This is the perfect humanity. According to Deus, this is the perfect humanity. Sometimes you forget you have an avatar. And dip. There's got to be dip at the. There's got to be dip. Somebody's got to make that, you know, that dip with the beef and the like the nacho cheese with like the tangy cheese. I'm just sitting here fishing, bro. I've been sitting here fishing for what, 45 minutes or something, and talking Xenogears. Oh no, I'm sorry, guys. What terrible content. It was just terrible. I'll come back to the fish. I'll come back to the fish later. It ain't happening right now. Me and the fish ain't getting along. There's one specific fish you gotta catch that has the rock in it. Where's the okay, I gotta go up the stone. That makes sense if you consider that Deus is the game's version of the Gnostic concept of the Demiurge. Right, yeah. There's that. There is definitely that. That's what I think. That's why I get those vibes from Deus. You know what I mean? Long ago, the Choo-Choo tribe lived in the woods with no interference. Yes, they did. I wonder if someday we could ever return to the land and live in the woods again. A god with a god complex. Go figure, huh? Say, I have something really good to tell you. I could let you in on it. It's a deal you can't refuse. No, I mean, I don't remember. Does this guy have a good deal? I don't think he does. I don't want to lose my money to this choo-choo. It really is a great story. Yes, it is. He's going to tell me about the choo-choo, something about the choo-choo. Let's listen to his story. Should we listen to his story? The floating rock back there will take you to a wonderful plaza. Aqua paradise, yes it will. Sometimes it's good to get away from reality and forget the cares of the world. Yes, it is. Forget the guardian god of legend. Nobody believes such fairy tales in this day and age. No, no. If a great big guardian god existed, he'd have beaten Solaris to death a long time ago. Yes, he would. Just a bunch of optimistic, happy guys. What are we to do about them? Wow, I love your realism. You're so in the moment. Oh, look at all this stuff. We got War Helm and War Mail. You know we need a couple of those. Anti-Ether Stone, whatever, dude. Dynamite Rod, no. Really? That is a better... I'm gonna get it. So you just left Lahan and they was bombing on Faye hard. Oh man, you tell them fools that they don't know. They don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like when you just want to help your friends. Just trying to help. You don't know how to operate this machine. It went into easy mode. I see. You want to know? Yes, you do. All right, I'll tell you about the inspirational tradition of the Choo Choo tribe. Yes, I will. Long, long ago, the Choo Choo tribe had a great big guardian god who could step over huge mountains in one step. The wondrous Mambo god, yes, he was. The Choo Choo tribe and the wondrous Mambo god lived happily together in perfect peace. Yes, we did. A dreamy, sweet existence. But one day, a huge red fireball rained down from the sky. Is that Lavos? And blew away our guardian god as he was asleep. Blam! Kablam! Boom! But don't worry, the great big guardian god became a star in the sky, and he protects the Choo Choo tribe. Yes, he does. Yes, it's a great story. No matter how many times I listen to it, I'm so moved. Yes, I do. Be careful now, remember, bad guys that pester the poor Choo-Choos will get punished by our guardian god. Yes, they will. I mean, we had Luca at the beginning of the game telling us about how to play the game or something. Use the save points, was it? Shevat is the best place in the game. So everybody just enjoy our time in Shevat. Running around the thing and falling off and then running back up, trying not to fall off again. Oh my gosh, dude. The platform. I don't know why I'm struggling so bad with the platforming this time. Come to think of it, the save points are like machines. In lore, right? That's what they are in Chrono Cross 2. Oh, yes. It's interesting how they can use the save point to break the fourth wall sometimes. I love it when games do that, where it's like that they're like aware that there's something else going on, you know? That's cool stuff. I like it. There's something else going on here. Like Mognet in Final Fantasy IX is a straight fourth wall break. And you don't even realize it. Multiversal terminals. You did not even realize it. Audi. We're going to play Final Fantasy IX again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play 9 from the beginning and get all re-familiar with the game. And then I'm going to go to the backlog and beat Kuja and beat the game. And then I'm going to go back to where I left off in 9 and go beat that game. Go beat that playthrough. Unless you just want to help me beat the game, and then we can beat the game and then start over from the beginning. Because, man, I'm so lost. Look at these birds. They have forgotten how to fly during the long history of evolution. No, it's just because you kept them inside of a bar this whole time. We humans are the same. Oh, here, listen. Here. Listen up. We humans are the same. We threw away our broken wings and forgot how to fly. Vast knowledge seeping into your soul. Running into the deep, vast blue sky forever. The day will come again. Don't you think so? I love Shevat, dude. I thought you could buy the bird or something. Ooh, what do we want to listen to? Maybe Nuboa wasn't given Kuja's picture specifically. Love the little and the flip. Yeah, man. Kuja does not deserve this bad guy theme. He's too lame. You bricked yourself. Start over. Oh no, you really? You hating. I could beat, dude. I lasted way too long for not knowing what I was doing in that last fight. Way too long. I was almost getting to a point where I was figuring out what to do. Let's listen to A Distant Promise. Oh, you want to listen to The Valley? Jay says The Valley. Let's listen to The Valley of Wind. He said Theme X. I can't load future soundtracks into a past game. Sorry, the game tried its best to do that for us. It really did. Oh, if you want to do some thinking quietly, turn the lights down by pushing the box switch. Yes. SNES can do that for some reason. Right. This is one of your favorite tracks, eh? This part right here. I love the bassoon work. Is it bassoon or oboe? It's probably oboe. It's been a while since I've talked about musical instruments, so I might get them wrong. It's a bassoon. It's a bassoon track. It's such a rare instrument to hear. Yeah. But the bassoon is such a rare instrument to hear in video game music. You know what I mean? Or it's like the sitar. When they bust out the sitar, dude, it's usually the sickest shit ever. And chimes, man, chimes. When they get chimes in the track, I'm so intelligent. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the big ups. We came here to have intellectual hour or 2 or 3. Why is it so dark? Because we're thinking. We're thinking deep. I mean, the guy said, if you want to do some deep thinking, turn the lights down. Let's We wounded follow the light. Why is it so dark in there? Yeah, the room is dark because I turned the lights down so I could think deeply. See, now I can't think so deep because I can see everything. Now look at this painting though. Dude, that is an actual legit. That's legit right there. They threw that in there for free. Do the strong next. Dude, this right here, that's. I don't think it has id's theme. I think you have to have the M disc from Big Joe. That slow I'll murder you theme, dude, that's one of the best themes in the game. Oh my goodness. I think my favorite track in the game in the soundtrack though is the one that plays when you're fighting the very last battle after Deus, the last battle after Deus, when you're fighting Mayang's gear or when you're fighting Ouroboros or whatever. That shit is the best music I've heard in my life. I swear. Like, I don't know that there's very few tracks where I don't even have to know where that's from, and listening to it will give me goosebumps. There's a track in Panzer Dragoon that does the exact same thing. Panzer Dragoon Saga has a crazy soundtrack, man. So we got a Hawaiian getaway over here. This is like nighttime rolling hills, is what that looks like. Dusk over rolling hills. And then here you've got plateaus in the distant sky. The strong seek dreams. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That is a great title. I don't even think that's the real title of the song, but they just kind of put those in there. I know My Village is Number One is the title of a song. Oh, I thought you were going to sell me a bird or something. Oh, maybe that's later in the game that you got to buy the bird. You still haven't listened to it? The final battle music? Oh my goodness. Bro. I'm so glad that the final battle, like, somebody made it like a staple that like the final boss battle has to be one of the best tracks in every RPG soundtrack. Like, so if you're talking about like top 10 RPG tracks and stuff, they pretty much have to be final boss battle tracks. Because, like, for the most part, that's going to be like the best song you've heard, or the best music you've heard in the game. What up, True Light? We're getting pumped up, True Light. We're thinking deep in the bird room. We're thinking deep in the bird room. We got the lights down low. How you doing, man? Composers love to try to compose things like that. Yeah. Just ate and you're doing some gaming? Nice. I'm in here like just, I don't know, I'm just lost in Shevat right now. I'm doing great. We've been having some awesome discussion about just the details and things of that Xenogears has to offer and relating that to reality in some ways. You know, just general deep conversation we like to be having. Good stuff. We've been talking about some Super Bowl. What are the top 10 Super Bowl snacks? I'm trying to platform in Xenogears, and it's just not working today. It hasn't worked very much this playthrough. Me and my directional buttons are not getting along. I'm too used to using WSD and No, Paul, no, dude. Come on. I mean, all the way to the top. Oh my gosh, dude! I need to quit. I need to quit running. I'm stuck on the run button. Now I can't make it over to the things. And now we take in the lush skyscape that is Shevat. Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everyone lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be any relief from the pain of losing what was precious to us? When will it be the day we can understand what all this loneliness and sorrow was for? In short, we may be repeating the same mistakes we made 500 years ago. Your favorite boss theme from Xeno? You need to think, though. Yeah, that's right. Think about it, because you don't want to forget. I think the best... No, it's so hard to say favorite. It's, dude, to do a top 10 of boss battle theme, man, no way. No way, dude. But I would have to throw Ooze in there from Phantasy Star 4. Ooze is definitely one of the top 10, bro. What you know about Ooze? Ooh. Are you ready for some lush storyscape? Oohs and ahs. The ooh. Let us a. You people from the world below should go to the royal palace. You may be the new hope for those who are against Solaris. But I was wondering what it would be like to live without getting old like Queen Zephyr. What has she seen and heard for the past 500 years? You know what she's going to tell you? I think any person that has lived for that long is going to tell you one thing. What have you seen? They're going to say, I've seen a lot of death. I've seen a lot of people die. That seems to be one of the biggest one of the biggest imprinting things of the human experience is like seeing people die. And then like being around death a lot. I think that's one of the things that's just going to, and in 500 years, all you're going to start to remember is who died. Who died when. And just that lots of people were dying. Actually, like Final Fantasy 1's boss theme. Not the best, but it's just so good. You play Phantasy Star 4 twice, 2002 and 2016. Don't remember this boss at all. Yeah, man. Ooze is where it's at. Just the way it starts, man, because like it comes out of a boss theme. So like a boss theme's playing, then the thing like changes, and then all of a sudden Ooze drops. It's just like, what? Typical boss theme, you know, like dun 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 dun. You be You want to get it in. You'd be like, where's my big spells at? I'm casting big spells. They playing the dun 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 dun. My time will also come soon. Could you young people bury my ashes in the earth for me too? I'm tired of waiting and believing. I want to rest in peace in the earth. Wow, man. Wow, dude. Hold on. We're doing that again. Hello, surface people. Look at this picture. It's me and my wife a long time ago. It may be hard to believe, but there was a time when we were young too, full of dreams and hopes. My wife died 2 years ago, so I asked the people in the world below to bury her ashes in the earth. My time will also come soon. Could you young people please bury my ashes in the earth for me too? I'm tired of waiting and believing. I want to rest in peace in the earth. You feel like it's almost like when you visit an old folks home and like there's that one lady who just like sees everything for what it is, and she gonna tell you something like that. She gonna say to you, something like, you know, my time is almost here, and I'm not so afraid. Legend of Dragoon music is just the best. Oh, he said Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon. Oh man, just the opening like menu music. I can't take it, man. I can't wait to play that game. This dude is in straight up despair. We aren't at a disadvantage when it comes to technology and ideas. What's the use of having a gear if there's no one to ride on it? The only gear that needs maintenance is Maria's gear, which is hardly ever used. Does that guy have a pipe? He does. He's got a pipe. Hell yeah. Well, to be honest with you, we don't have any chance in this fight unless a miracle happens. The battle was probably settled at the point where they let her escape in that war 500 years ago. This store is about to be closed. Gears aren't needed in this town except the Queen's troops. But please take a look. Take a look. We just have the best items in the game right now. But whatever. Oh my goodness. Definitely gotta beef up Verg. No, she's fine with that. But this 120,000 hit points. Wait, no, 12,000 hit points. Yes, yes, we need fuel. Can't afford nothing in this place. We'll try to help as much as we can. Let me see what they have for, like, parts. Ether armor, wind veil armor. Oh, yes, because we'll be fighting what's-her-name pretty soon with all of her nonsense. Oh, I can buy another power magic. Oh, I can buy a veil doubler? Ooh, I'm going to buy another power magic, though. Doubles elemental defense. Abel is actually an unwilling boss in Xenosaga 3. The boss theme during that fight is insane. Heck yes! I love it. I'm just gonna go with the veil. I don't have one of those. I'm getting one. Veil doubler is a nice grab for sure. Not the same Abel, but close enough, right? Is it okay? But like, is that what they were implying with the Abel, or it's just kind of coincidental? You like how Nephilim looks like young Ellie? You like Legend of Dragoon boss theme? Okay, we're about to... Okay, we're about to go to one of the strangest scenes to me in this entire game. And I want to know what people think about this. Legend of Dragoon was just average for you. Here we go. This scene right here. Somebody please explain. This is... They were killed by Solaris? I guess it's a child's room. But this right here. Like, they go into this and this is so weird to me. This whole thing, this whole vibe right here. What kind of dreams did the children in this room have for the future? We're fighting over lives, aren't we? And at times involving those that have nothing to do with this struggle. Yeah, you're talking about collateral damage. There are a lot of people who don't care if they hurt others. So this is where you all were. The Queen said this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. This house has been kept like this on purpose as a reminder of the war. Thank you for waiting. Please come to the palace. Hey, wait! If it wasn't a kind of foreshadowing for the whole Lacan flashback arc, letting us know that it's all connected. Because Zephyr kept it, like you said, Zephyr kept it preserved for 500 years. There'd only be one reason for that, right? I mean, Krillin wouldn't let her forget, and I doubt she could let herself forget either. And by extension, the story can let Faye Lacan forget either. They can't let Faye. Yeah, that's why. That's the vibe you get. Like, it seems random, but very deliberate at the same time. Okay, right. I mean, because they notice it. That's the thing. They're very aware of the room, of like, to make a point of being like, wow, we're in this old room. And they just left it like this? But why? You can imagine walking into a war-torn building that's just been preserved in its war-torn state. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't have any thread. A little heavy-handed, but it does the trick. Well, there are times where that's like the only way to get a point across. would seriously suck to be born in Shevat with a fear of heights. Always love the symbolism in this game. Indeed. Getting this fish, dude. I don't remember it taking this long. No, you did not. There's always got to be a nice challenge, doesn't there? Fishing, card games. Come on. Get this fish, bro. His face changes to some weirdness. Oh, that's the thing in front of his face. Okay. Impatience is taboo. What? It is not giving me the good fish. Another fun Easter egg that you found. Other than some face and hairstyles that can make you look like Xenogears characters. Oh, nice. You can get called Wells. can get called Wells and Kane. Let's go. I want to caught a fish. Called Wells Kane. Wow. Oh, come on. Makes you think of Kane turned into a well. Ah, here we go. A fish? That must be the one that's you got to reel it in and it's the big fish. I think I just missed it twice. Yeah, nope. It's the same bullshit. Oh, I missed it again. I'm just gonna reel it in after that. After that one, I think I know which one's the big fish now. Pretty sure you lose the line if it's the big fish. I gotta get this big fish, bro. Once I get this big fish, then I can go get all the cool items. Yeah, I'm just reeling it in. Man, this is garbage, dude. I've never taken so long to get this fish. All right, I'll come back. We just ain't, me and the fish ain't vibing. Yeah, but it's like you gotta keep waiting, and like he'll just automatically pull it up out, but the line keeps snapping, so I'm like, whatever, dude. I've never had that happen that much. Can I get out this way? This is the end of the city. If you're not leaving yet, you better turn back. Nah, we leaving, bro. I can still get it. Like, there's still things to do before Shevat's completely done. How many hours have I played now? What's up, Brian? Welcome to the chat. 48 hours. I'm so hurt that I couldn't get that stone. Usually that's the first thing I get because it's like the easiest thing to do. This way. Well, of course we'll go that way. And by that way, I mean this way. where we'll talk to everyone and everything. Welcome to Shevat. We've already heard that you are our guests. Please use this room as you please. You are welcome to use the bed to rest. Oh, really? That's awesome. Being lost in Shevat comes with its own charm. At a certain point in this game, you'll probably be hunting these special rocks to enter a hidden chamber. The dark rock is tricky, although you are told about fishing in Shevat. You can do straight away. You cannot get the rock from it until you have gotten the hint about the 3 rocks. This hint is given by a choo-choo sitting atop a lamp in Shevat. Are you serious? I gotta go talk to the choo-choo? Well, in midair, once you hit getting the rock is a piece of cake. Okay, I'm going to get it. So I was destined to fail. Because I didn't talk to the people of the town. Yeah, I don't fully remember all the secrets of this game. I've been, it's one of those things where I've played it through enough times to know exploits, but not necessarily secrets. But some exploits are secrets, so it's kind of a wonderful tapestry of knowledge. Basic RPG 101. Talk to everyone at least twice. That is true. Man, some people actually do have that extra bit of exposition, don't they? The angels stood watch as the night ended. Twilight nodded off in the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago, and the sea serpents swallowed the dark. A wise Gramps taught me that a long, long time ago. Don't know what it is, though maybe a spell, maybe it is? Talk to her again. Let's talk to her again. You said twice. No, that's all I have to say. Is that the only one that's hovering up on a lamp? Yeah. Okay. Better talk to all the rest of them that I haven't talked to. They're so beautiful. These are wonderful things that nobody else sells. Yes, they are. But this is very important treasure of the choo-choo, so I can't sell it to you. Sorry. Please go to the counter if you'd like to buy something. Thank you, thank you. I like people in Shevat because they're all nice. They treat choo-choos the same as themselves. Yes, they do. But I heard people on the land are all scary. They lie, say awful things, hurt, and kill each other. I am wrong, right? They're all nice people, right? Everyone's nice. Not necessarily. Everyone's not necessarily kind and good. I see. I hope everyone understands each other's lives and lives happily together someday. Yes, I do. You're awfully straightforward. I like it. I'll give you this. Some gangster stuff. I'm in here missing out on items because I'm not talking to people. Bro. Okay, now I gotta try the fishing again. This game is so fire. You wish you played it before you first played Final Fantasy VII. Oh, and you're playing it too? Yeah, sweet. Talk to everyone. Oh, the camera angle changed. Uh-oh. Yep. Leave it to me to just not be able to catch this fish no matter what. So I can just keep buying 50 gold spider web. They cut the line, bro. What the fuck? Dude, the hate. The fishing boss is like one of the final bosses of the game right now. You said, what's even going on? You didn't do this part. You already missed the quest. So there's these three rocks that you gotta collect, and once you get these 3 rocks, you can take you take this stone that takes you up to Wise Man's little house, and it's got all these items in it that are like super awesome. And he's got a accessory for Choo Choo. Dude, what in the actual... There it is! My goodness! Whoops. There it is. I got the dark rock. Do you see that? That is what I've been trying to get this whole time. I can get out of here and never come back. Never coming back to this place. Stupid fountain. I don't know. I've always seen the fish. I've actually never seen that graphic before. Like, that's the thing. I've never had that much time, like that much, I've never had to do it that many times, bro. I've always just got the fish the first time going down there. Okay, now I gotta find the thing. The reason I was doing that in the first place. There may be different graphics depending on the playthrough. Dude, that would be pretty interesting. Or maybe depending on things that you have or have not done, or people that you have or have not talked to. I didn't talk to everyone, so I didn't get to see the amazing fish graphic. Alright, so you get the 3 rocks, and then you come to this thing. As we enjoy the luscious skyscape of Shevat, the beautiful scenery of a town that time has forgot, as it drifts and glides through the air. Yeah, they were like, I think all the fishes that I was catching was the same sprite. It did not look like a fish to me. It looked like some kind of animal. So this is Wise Man's room. Ah, yes, power crisis. And then all of this. Can you say secret room? The Yamato belt is right is gangster. I don't care how it all began, nor do I care what happens in the end. I just live with Poppy. And die with Poppy. To hell with humans, they're liars, greedy, selfish. I'm going away. I've had enough of it. Accidentally received a choo-choo idol. A choo-choo idol? Is this a representation of Poppy's guardian god? Oh yeah, Poppy. That's what we named the choo-choo. Because she looks like Poppy. You think this is what Poppy rides when it grows so she can fight? Let's not imagine things. It's not good for your heart. The Chew God, yes. The Chew. The inner Chew. And now let us float back down to Eiffel Aura, in the lush cityscape that is Shevat. Searching for the secrets? The Queen of Shevat is an old lady, and so are many of its people. In interesting quotations, Shevat's people appear to be rather normal. not at all disturbed by the fact that they float above the world. Nanomachines. The work of Krellian. The early work of Krellian. Okay, so over to this guy. Balthazar and Melkor taught Krillin all they knew. So really, it was Balthazar and Melkor. That's the thing. The three sages of Shevat get off the hook when they're really the ones who propagated lots of this stuff. The fighting style that is Graf and Faye comes from Gaspar, I think, right? Gaspar. And then the technology that is nanomachines and the like that forces the evolution of things is Torah and Balthasar. And whoever that NPC is that eventually upgrades Weltall, yeah, Torah. That freaking egg-looking dude. His face is weird. Oh, this dude is talking about the Gazel Ministry? Hold on a minute. That which the Gazel Ministry of Solaris desperately seeks is the 12 Anima relics created by God's wisdom. The merging of an Anima relic and a gear can produce an Omni gear. But the subjects must be in suitable synchronization, or else the transformation will not occur. Some of the Anima relics have been discovered, but there are still more left undiscovered, sleeping deep in the earth. Even we have been devoting much to the search, but to no avail. The power of the Omnigears was so great that they could even hold back the Diabolos collapse 500 years ago. If any more of these fall into enemy hands, our future and even those of the land dwellers will be... I implore you, land dwellers, we require your assistance. Shevat must collect the remaining anima relics, and by any means necessary. Go now and collect the anima relics. Do it now. What does this choo-choo think? So the anima relics were created by God's wisdom. I wonder if that is truly the case. Yes, I do. All in all, that unit was meant to merge with something inorganic. That would be the proper assumption. It is foolish of humans to try to depend on such things. Yes, it is. Oh my, I've said too much. Forget what I said. You notice he didn't do any of that, extra talking they do. He was real direct fellow. I think he's been in the room too long studying. Bro needs to go get some fresh air. He needs to go to the bird room and think about some stuff. Ooh, we got some chemists all up in here. What we got going on with the chemists? The scientists of Solaris had bitter experiences in the revolt by the Lambs 500 years ago. The scientists, is that the Crayola Brain Trust? So they decided to do some work on the Lambs. They inserted various limiters, so the limiters came about in 500 years ago. For the past 500 years, Solaris controlled the Lambs' consciousness, behavior, and all. There you go. For the last 500 years, Solaris controlled the Lamb's consciousness, behavior, and all. Naturally, Lambs don't know anything about it. That makes it even more unforgivable, although it's highly efficient. You just threw that in there. Oddly like Realians in Xenosaga. Yeah, right. And what are Realians? Machines that are enacting a protocol. Oh, and it comes full circle. You know what? You don't have to. You can be mad. You can be mad. Be mad about it. This land is a testing ground for Solaris. Their objectives are genetic engineering, crossbreeding, and mind control. Okay, just put all three of those into a scientific study real quick. What do you think you're going to end up with? I mean, what do you think you're going to end up with? You think you're going to end up with something that you can actually, like, utilize and be productive with? No. Nope. You think that you, the scientist who creates something out of that, can you'll be able to take care of it? You'll be able to handle it. You'll be able to... No. They want to collect data for the newly created organisms and general combat data. Lambs are merely livestock to be raised for Solaris purposes. The ethos was established mainly to control the lambs. Like, all these Shevat people are just giving me all... Like, I know all these things now. One guy with the brain implants, Cherensky. They're not doing this for fun either. It's an important simulation. Ooh, it's an important simulation. They know something. Like, how do you know all this? He's coming from outside of the influence of Solaris with this. Creating appropriate organisms that can align themselves with the Anima relics is one of their important objectives. No, it is the only objective. It is all they care about. That is the only thing they care about. In any case, the lambs will continue to be Solaris guinea pigs unless someone stops them. Faye just has to listen to all this. We remember. The Shevat guys are traitors to Solaris. The limiter restrains the lamb's abilities, but there may be a way to remove it. Torah, Melchior, he used to be one of the 3 sages of Shevat. He must know a way to remove the limiter. Bam. These guys are just giving it all to you now. They're really speeding up the story. The whereabouts of the 3 sages, Melchior, Balthazar, and Gaspar, have not been known since the Great War. Wait a minute. Gaspar is in Shevat. There's even a rumor they lost faith in humans because of the tragedy in Nissan. Solaris' activities have increased once again. I wonder where they are and what they're up to. A man named Krelian was a mastermind behind the planting of a limiter in the lambs. He was originally a lamb. He learned molecular engineering from the sage Melchior personally. There you go. See? It's Melchior. It's the 3 sages, bro. They were dabbling in stuff long before Krelian and them and Lacan and stuff. So like molecular engineering from the sage Melchior personally. Gaspar is hidden in Shevat. Okay. But he misused it for such a terrible act, an unbelievable monster. This guy's holding a book. He's got to know something. Balthazar has strongly told Maria not to leave Shevat under any circumstances. He probably said that because he knows if provided with the chance, that child would immediately try to fly off to Solaris all by herself to rescue her captured father, riding on Sebzin. You know, just hero stuff. Maria has truly done so much for us. As of now, many of us consider her to be the guardian angel of Shevat. Regardless of how well she can control Sebzin, she's only a 13-year-old girl. She's probably worried sick about her father, who's been captured by Solaris. Soylent Green is people. It's people. Are we going to learn about that in here? Hold on. At one point, Solaris and the Gazel Ministry, made up of 12 elders, dominated the world with more military might than they might have presently. The people on land were treated like slaves. If any of them resisted, they were quickly and mercilessly dealt with. They treated the people as if they weren't living beings. Eventually, people on the surface began to rebel from all parts, and ultimately led to the Solaris Shevat War of 500 years ago. The Great War that unfolded between Solaris and Shevat 500 years ago, it was a heroic battle with the freedom and independence of land dwellers at stake. The rebel army, which centered around Shevat, was successful at attacking the inner citadel of Solaris, but only with tremendous sacrifices. However, before we almost made it, the unthinkable happened. A new enemy appeared that even Solaris had not anticipated. That was when the nightmare began, the nightmare never seen before, a nightmare that we pray would never have to see again. You're probably already aware of this, but Shevat is protected by a special gate made possible by ancient technology. Even Solaris cannot break this barrier. Because of that, we were able to avoid being invaded to this day. But even with that, we don't have the power to attack Solaris. It's a stalemate, basically. We've just been glaring at each other. Diablos. The sudden appearance of the mysterious army put a full stop to the battle between humans 500 years ago. You certainly have a well tall in this, yeah. Those angels of death, utterly unrivaled, with no fear or mercy. Their only intention was to eradicate all life on this planet. Even Solaris' proudest gear battalions were mere flies to them. Nothing stopped them as they indiscriminately slaughtered and trampled upon countless lives. At that time, people were certain that the end of the world was approaching. Dominated by feelings of constant fear and hopelessness, it was a dreadful life. Wow, that guy was real gloomy. The reason mankind was able to make it through and survive certain death 500 years ago was because the power of these giants created through God's wisdom. Ronnie, Fatima, and the other young fighters piloted these giants and destroyed the heart of Diablos. Seeing an opportunity to counterattack, mankind desperately stood up against the Diablos and successfully annihilated them. What? Row? Was the power of these giants created through God's wisdom. Ron and Fatima and friends did some stuff. Seeing an opportunity to counterattack, mankind desperately stood up against the Diablos and successfully annihilated them. Ronnie, Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and the rest of the young ones put their lives on the line and won back the future for this world. The end. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Those giants which fought long ago to save us, an existence which surpasses all other gears. They are legendary Omni-Gears. One of them is the treasure of the Ava royal family, which is currently resting somewhere within the continent of Ignis. But I can't guarantee that. After the war, Solaris used a gate like ours to separate itself from the surface, and then they erased all memory of their existence from the surface dwellers. Due to this, the surface dwellers are still not aware that they've been secretly dominated by Solaris all along, to be born into a false reality, to grow up in it, and to die in it, without ever approaching the truth. That is the life of a surface dweller. How do you like that exposition right there? How do you like that? Does that sit well with you? You, the viewer. Does that sit well with you? A complete obsolete existence. Surviving through the Great War of 500 years ago and the Diablos collapse, we and the rest of our comrades secluded ourselves in Shevat. At the time, Shevat was being constructed at the tip of Babel Tower, but we were able to escape to the sky before Solaris once again ascended to power over the land. Since then, we've been wandering the skies while overlooking the activities of the land below. How boring. Been doing nothing. These guys have been just wasting away in this floating city. So if this was game 5 in the series, that would be the planned game 4, right? No, but hey, Solaris eats it. That's right. And then there's a cat. And the cat says the deepest thing in the entire game. Did you catch that? Bro. Vast. Vast knowledge. Jump on the table. you just feeling the vibes. I can't jump on the table. I can't jump on the bookshelves, the table. I can jump on people's heads. To protect Shevat from the outside, the ancient technology of the gate is used. It's fundamentally the same thing as the stuff Solaris has planted on the surface. Even with Solaris' technology, the gate cannot be broken through. But at times, I come to think about whether this gate is only for protecting us from Solaris. Maybe that man left this gate behind to separate us, to isolate us from the rest of the world. If that was his intention, then Krelian is indeed dreadful. Does that man's resentment run that deep? Krelian holds the true power in Solaris, is what I'm saying. The irony of fate. Once that man fought alongside Roni Fatima and Queen Zephyr and Lacan against Solaris. But then when he discovered that Solaris had the power and the research ability that he needed to ascend, he aligned with Solaris. Ah, I see. So you're the son of Khan. Have you met Queen Zephyr? She still can't forget about the tragedy in Nissan 500 years ago. I assume she can't forgive herself for betraying and abandoning her fellow members, though she had no knowledge of what was going on. Oh, I may have said too much. I'm not supposed to know anything anyhow. Keep up the good work and such. Pip pip hey hey tally ho. Balthazar brought Maria to Shevat about 5 years ago, along with that Sebzin. Balthazar said he was sneaked into Solaris by himself and tried to save Dr. Nicola and Maria. No, he did not. He laughed as he told me that he managed to escape with Maria and take that Sebzin as a souvenir. Maria's father, Dr. Nikolai, was Nikolai now it's Nikolai, was captured by Solaris, and nothing has been heard of from him since. In any case, I'm sure he's being forced to do research on gears, because, I mean, that's what he was good at, you know. He's a total gear bro. If they develop Sebzin further, a new gear weapon, and start mass-producing them, well, to say the least, it would be more than we could ever handle. The foreshadowing is strong with this one. I like how this stream has had like an hour and a half of me fishing. Long ago, humans were with God in a paradise in the sky called Mahanan. The place was protected by the power of God. Are you listening? Are you listening? This is really important. This is life right here. This is life. Humans were never exposed to the fear or danger of death. However, one day, humans entered God's forbidden garden and ate a fruit which bestowed upon them tremendous intelligence and power. God found out about the incident and the humans were banished from the paradise. The prosperous times were over, an era of sorrow and hatred began. That was the first part of the legend of Genesis that was passed on from long ago. They say a legend such as this contains some truth to it. Ah, yes. Xenogears with the Easter eggs and the plugs. They put the literal Bible in the game. Humans banished from the paradise were foolish enough to revolt against God. In order to resist the power of God, they created 12 anima relics. Now this is where we become a video game. And called themselves God. For 10 days, 10 nights, the world shed its blood, and Mahanan was enveloped in flames. But human strength was no match for God, and the arrogant humans were destroyed by God's anger. Only a few righteous men were left on the land. However, God was also tired and wounded. He decided to rest in the deepest depths of the earth. God's rest was long, but eternity is only a moment to God. Since then, the righteous men who didn't revolt against God had to live in the harsh nature by themselves, being in constant fear of death. The legend also says the following. When the righteous men's children are born again, God will awaken from his long rest and give a helping hand to them. A helping hand. Isn't that nice? A helping hand. If the legend is true, what will the awakening God bring to the people? What kind of existence is God? Let's just let that one sit there a minute. Everybody just take a deep breath. Here you go, True Light. I'm going to open up the notes. I'm going to open up the notes for you. I know you was doing some studying. Okay. This is my overview of I'm gonna answer this guy's question, okay? So he says, what kind of existence is God? So here you go, here's the answer. God, or a consciousness existing outside of the universal plane, operating an internal medium coefficient, influencing the fundamental principles of existence. So there you go. It is not known how much of the Genesis legend is true. However, the anima relics made through God's wisdom do exist. Solaris, Gazel Ministry, is desperate to find them. The anima relics and Mahanan, a place known to be God's resting place. If Solaris attains that power, no one will be able to stop them. What will happen to the world then? What's up, Blake? Welcome to the chat. We do it deep right now. We in the deep depths of your mind and your soul. But like, why? Like, these people, it's crazy, because this is the thing that I think people take for granted about the protocol that is whatever this is. You know, the M plan, or whatever Deus has categorized this protocol. Deus has created a species that questions mere existence on a molecular level, okay? It's just interesting that, like, they would question existence to the molecular level, but not ever push to the sky and the stars. Never. I still haven't seen a telescope in this game. I guess there's a telescope in Satan's house. That's the only place I've seen a telescope. But Satan does have one. Another Demiurge reference, since the god being mentioned here is actually Deus. When you capture a higher dimension being and capture it and split off its bits for use to control it. Theme across all Xeno games. Yes. And this is where it all began. Did Deus ban telescopes? And, like, genetically he could have, you see what I'm saying? But, like, the coefficient is the most key. That's all there is to it. The coefficient gives the potential for all of the choices. All the choices. And so then you have to create a counterbalance to any decision that could be made. And so there has to be protocol for all of the decisions. If you're going to be You've just arrived from the surface. I've heard about you. They say you saved our colleague, captured by the ethos. Thank you very much for that. I wish they'd give me a mission. I'd teach those Solarians a lesson. Oh, and you are? I feel like I've met you before. You resemble Khan, the one who taught us the art of fighting. Oh, Khan taught him the art of fighting. What? What are those replacement parts, people? Ah, now you're thinking. Welcome to the chat, Antar. I don't know how long you've been here, but you've probably been having good old conversation, and I'm just like caught up in the convo. Everybody's getting a little bit in. I doubt something bad happened to him, considering his skills, but I wonder where he is. Yes, I wonder where Khan is. The guy who fights very similarly to Lacan and Graf. Lacan? Khan? No, it can't be. We're still running around in the sky because of the war that broke out 500 years ago. It doesn't make any sense, bro. Why do we have to suffer for what our ancestors did? What do you think? I can't even get fresh ingredients for meals. I've had it. Oh, you've had it, huh? There's gonna be some change around here. I demand it. Who's this now? She looks pretty. Oh. She is pretty. Oh, welcome. You look good, Faye. The meal will be ready soon. Please join us and eat to your heart's content. Yui. Why are you here? Ooh, Yui sold out Lahan, bro. Saitan left Lahan with Yui. Where do we find the Lahan folk? I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm kind of upset right now. Why are you here? Oh, didn't I tell you before? I was born here. Yes, but why are you here? After you left the village, I decided to return to Shevat, along with the survivors of the village. Yeah, right. Because the soldiers from Ava and Kislev were showing up around there. I ain't talked to one survivor yet. I see. Welcome back. Oh, it's nice to be back. Thanks for your trouble. Yes, thanks, wife. Wait, what about Dan? I'm saying, dude. Well, Dan is in Ava, remember? Dan was fighting in the tournament in Ava, so Dan's out on his own. The shameful thing is, Khan was essentially Lacan's descendant. Right, just not a perfect reproduction. So there you go. It's that whole contact thing. Like, the time wasn't right yet, so he just wasn't, like, genetically the makeup of the contact. That's that whole years thing, 500 years thing, you know what I mean? Like, for 500 years, variations of Faye or Abel, the contact, were born. They just weren't holistically born. And that's where you get Graf just, killing people off or whatnot. Getting people to kill each other off. The seeker of power with the divine breath. I'm sorry for putting up so much trouble. So what are you saying? It's not your fault. There's nothing to worry about. The people from the village understood after they came here and heard the story. They couldn't blame only you for that incident because Solaris was behind it. Yes, but I got in the gear and blew everyone up. But only after seeing Timothy get killed mercilessly. Think of Timothy, Faye. Have you met the Queen? If you haven't, go say hello to her as soon as possible. So, where's Satan's kid? True, Ellie was partly to blame for it. Oh, but we got a choo-choo. Oh, she's right here. That don't look like my Dory, but it must be. Oh, I got her ring. Do we finally give it to her? Bro, give her the ring. Okay. He's still gonna hold on to her ring. Imagine not talking to your dad. I know, right? I mean, there's people out there who do. They choose that route. What? I don't think I've ever been in this room. Midori senses Satan's shadiness and is wary of him. Yui already knows all about it, though, so she knows he's working for Kane. Yeah, because Yui... So I wonder... So, you see Yui's complexion, right? Could it be that Yui is another, like, she's, like, from Shevat? Like, she's 500 years old from Shevat? I get that she's Gaspar's granddaughter, but that don't necessarily mean that she's not still 500 years old Shevat. We've been flying up in the sky, right? It isn't easy getting supplies. It can't just go up and down all our own supplies either. She's older than she looks. That's what I'm thinking. We made it this far somehow, but if the situation continues like this, we better do something. She and Titan met during a later war between Shevat and Solaris. Well, yeah, there's been 500 years of Shevat versus Solaris shit going on, so it's not a surprise, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing about what you could put into a whole nother game within that 500 years. There's games of games you could have in that time period. Like imperfect versions of Faye, but yet like strong enough to have reactions that draw Graph out, you know, to where you could see exchanges between Graph and these different versions of Faye, to where Graph either possesses them or whatever. That would be some sweet. There'd be like, you could do like some straight up flash forward in 20 years or something to a whole new, like, it could be a game where you have multiple main characters because you're exploring the reincarnation of the Contact as it goes through a 500-year period of time. Dude, somebody write it down. Somebody write it down and get going on the script. We got lots of time. You could have like half a game done by the end of this stream. What am I gonna do? You're gonna do your job, and you're gonna do it well. Oh, I'm about to lose the camera, bro. It's at 3%. It's okay, we're about to go into the catacombs of Shevat. Ooh, there's nothing in the prison right now, right? Are you grabbing some nostalgia? Did you come through for some nostalgia vibes? What's up, Javier? You know what we're doing. We in Sky City, Shevat. On the Xenogears stream, scaling the sky caps. E-Murder, what's up? Welcome to the chat. I think maybe you've been in here saying some stuff earlier, but good to see people out enjoying some Xenogears. That's what we're here for. That is what we're here for. Let's go. Let's go talk to the Queen. Ah, the cages. Ah! Hey, we've been in your room, bro. Hope you don't mind. You're finally here. Where have you been? Why? Why are you here? I told you before. I learned martial arts with your father in Shevat. The Queen is waiting. Go ahead. Look at, he's all nice and cordial and shit. He ain't never acted like this until now. He ain't never been professional and all, like, civil. It's always been, oh, what's up, weak ass Faye? What you gonna do today, weak ass Faye? Let me smack you around a little bit, weak ass Faye. Don't you think you should be going somewhere? Please come in. So, which personality is in control right now? The coward. Well, the coward, yeah, this is Faye. This is like the Faye who doesn't know anything. Like, it's like dormant Faye. Is what this is. This is dormant Faye. We'll call this dormant Faye. When Faye can actually function as a human being, this dormant Faye. Which personalities control for Wise Man? That's just it, because it's got to be, this has to be Khan, right? This would be Khan. Right now, with him being all cordial, this would be Khan. The red-haired guy is Faye too, right? Yes, the red-haired guy is Faye. The red-haired guy is the true Faye. Khan only has control for a brief times, and Graf and Lacan had manners when he used them. Thank you for coming such a long way. I am the Queen of Shevat. Your Majesty, you're the Queen? I may appear to be like this, but I'm actually 522 years old. $522? Is that really possible? Yes. I and a select few of the vassals have undergone some special life-extending treatment. We were required to continue living until that final day approaches because of one man. To continue living, this is our atonement for that tragedy 500 years ago. Let us discontinue this discussion of the past. I have heard many things about all of you from Wise Men. Wise Men has been conducting his operations on the surface under my orders to keep an eye on that man's activities. Also, he was ordered to bring anyone from the surface who would be of help to us to Shevat. Okay, so this means that Wise Man is a double agent because he works for Solaris's Graf. He works for Mayang as Graf. He works with Shevat as Wise Man. True Graf is more of a shadow, more of the shadow of Lacan, so he broke off from the cycle that made him the contact. Yes, Graf is pretty much Lacan's shadow, yes. Since we don't care about the spoilers, how do I beat Shakan? Oh, man, I think Shakan does beam damage, right? Everybody has to have a beam coat or something that reduces beam damage, and then just Booster and Shakan. Pretty sure it's just Booster and whatever. Make sure somebody has a Death Blower 1, and then Booster and Death Blower 1, and then whoever else you have in your party. If you have Ellie, I don't remember if Ellie is a part of that fight. No, it's Bart and whoever you bring with him, right? So it's probably going to be like Bart, Rico, and Billy. I would say make it Bart, Rico, and Billy, and then you just Booster, and then you do the bunt line on him, and with Billy you do the bunt line on him. With Rico, you just wreak havoc. Put the Death Blower 1 on Rico, and then let Bart do his thing with the Booster. Wild Smile, and Booster mechanics, bro. Let me tell you, I go by turn with how you gonna take him down. Turn 1, you're gonna Booster everybody. Turn 2, you're gonna bunt line with Billy, and then you're gonna build up attacks with Rico and Bart. Turn 3, you're gonna Death Blower 1 with Rico, and then you're gonna keep building attacks with Bart. oh shoot, I forgot Wild Smile. You got a Wild Smile with Bart's first turn. So you attack with Rico on his first turn after the Booster, and then you Wild Smile with Bart after the Booster. Then you do the attacks, build up Bart's attack, build up Death Blower 1 with Rico, rinse and repeat, bunt line with Billy, put on that Ether Doubler and that Power Magic. Land dwellers, can you find it in your hearts to help us? We must free mankind from the grasps of Solaris. We must gain true freedom and build a peaceful world to live in. I see. You're quite right. Quite right indeed. Yes. Pip pip. Tally ho. But there's no guarantee that you aren't the same as Solaris. Yes, yes. How can you guarantee that you're not exactly the same? However, I tell no lie. When I say we are doing this purely for the future of the land dwellers, if you still cannot believe us, then defeat Solaris, gain back the independence of the land dwellers, and see if we still embrace the heavens together. Mayang honey trapped him. Yeah, she sure did, bro. Mayang knows all the tricks. The cutscene is so Chad, it's so, I don't even know what you call it. It's just, it's right. They did it right. You remember last stream? Uh-oh. You're calling me daddy? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's my daughter. She comes in, raids the stream every now and then with her hearts and her emojis and her antics. But remember, Solaris has been quite active lately, so we don't have much time for leisure. Without this clear understanding that Solaris is now your enemy, you may be placing your companions in a situation where it may cost them their lives. Made her all upset, yeah. Now go and get some rest. She ain't afraid to wipe the slate clean. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, she's lived long. That's what I mean. Like, somebody who's lived for 500 years is, like, all they know is death, you know? I mean, really, life becomes lethargic to them as they watch everyone die. How about that? The curse of long existence. Hey, Wise Man's still here. I thought he was gone. Faye, go with Shevat. Your father Khan would have wanted you to. There you go. And that's Khan on the reel. Now we can get him. Bro, I love the scene in here later on in the game between Saitan and Yui. I freaking love that scene. Oh, man. You were talking about Mayang and body hopping. Dude, he wants his son to play Mario 64. to understand better the meaning of death. Whoa! We went from the meaning of life to the meaning of death, bro. However, that is something we must find on our own and make it our own. Yeah, the meaning of death is definitely something we gotta find on our own. Whoa, a 13-year-old with the deepest thoughts right here. 13-year-olds struggling to find the meaning of death. You definitely want your kid to play Final Fantasy in the future. I would love for my kids to be intuitive like that, but they right now they're not. They're not interested in that. They want to play Roblox and games where you just stand there and press X and stuff happens. Those games. The idle games and stuff. Ugh. That is what my grandfather said, though I don't understand what he meant by it. It's already been 5 years since my grandfather brought me to Shevat. Grandfather and the Queen always told me not to leave Shevat, that I must not go to Solaris alone. There's no way I could lose another gear in my Sebzen. There's no way. I'll step on all those Solarians with Sebzen. Beat them down. Beat them down all, I will. Yes, I will. Why does Grandfather and the Queen stop me? Because you're 13 years old, bro. Don't they care what happens to Father? Are they just going to stand by and watch him die? One thing you will say, Mang is like Eve in Parasite Eve, a monster that will come to the thing and do the stuff. People in the chat, I'm losing the chat. We'll come to the fore in different people when one is gone. Yeah. I was in charge of Solaris forces invading Shevat, with orders to kill Gaspar after where he met Yui and pretty much fell in love with her at first sight. Yeah, he's got a Switch and don't game with it. He likes to watch YouTube videos. Watch YouTube on the Switch, because that's what video game consoles are for. Just watching videos of video games. During the battle, he took chance to sneak off and met Yui to do things. While chatting up Gaspar instead of killing him. Yes, and learning that there's science in the world. By Maria, you have seen Sebzen's brain. Right? We watch YouTube on our phones, so you know. I mean, yeah. It's a generational thing. We just don't get it. It's a generational thing. It's the whole thing. Like, we don't get why the kids go. Why are the kids in the bathroom for so long? That's a generational thing. Like, we never did that kind of thing. But these kids now, they be in the bathroom, and like, what are they doing? Why the bathroom? You have your own room. You used to take long craps because you ate a lot, so you had to like sit in there and like meditate. Dude, they're meditating. Guys, just leave me alone for now. I've been there, man. What do you know about needing the hum of the heater or the air conditioner blowing? go with Shevat. Just in time for disaster to strike. Let's go save because disaster's gonna strike. Can I change party members yet and stuff in here? Nope, can't change party members. Oh, I still have the camera. Thought for sure it would have died in the next like 5 minutes, but nope. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Whoa! What's up? What's up, Pokey? Welcome to the chat. So, what have you been thinking of the game? What have I been thinking of this game? I love this game. This is one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. And that's why we're having so much mad discussion about it. Because there's so much to discuss about this game. I don't know why I just went down the thing. I guess I just wanted to take the elevator. I just feel like riding the elevator. Oh, there goes the camera. You called it right on cue, bro. Evidently, the only thing Citan can't do is cook. Yeah, you get it. My nickname either. Nice. Have I been to the Garden of Choo-Choos? Yes, I've been to the Garden Choo-Choos. Yes, I will. Yes, I have. We talked about many things. Yes, we did. The Choo-Choos have a rich history. Yes, they do. But so it's not the first time playing. This is not my first rodeo of the Gears. Here, let's check out. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the status. So we're at level 52, level 51. This is ridiculous. I'm not usually this high of level at this point in the game. But whatever, dude. Faye weighs 193 pounds. Ellie weighs 92.4 pounds. Ellie weighs 92 pounds, bro. Eat some food, chick. Citan weighs 178. We got all the things. All the toys. We ready. We got all... Oh, yeah. I might as well get ready for this. We're gonna... You know what? I don't need the Ether Veiler. I need... Wait. Maybe I do need the Ether Veiler. Yeah, I need the Ether Veiler. She's got the Ether Veiler. Dude, I like this setup. I'm going with it. Let's go. Faye, go with Shevat. Do I like Xenogears or Saga more? I like Xenogears more than I like Xenosaga. And the reason is because the gears don't even mean anything in Xenosaga. Like, you have them, but you literally can go through the entire game and don't even use them. And it's like you get to the end and you're like, oh yeah, I've got gears. And then you try to like equip them and do stuff, and by that time it's like, okay, I'm so far in the game that I don't even want to spend time looking at it. Yeah, not in 3. So I've seen. In 3, you have to use them. And the same thing in 2. 2 is kind of like optional. Like, there's like specific points where you have to use gears in 2 from what I've seen. But like, it's still kind of one of those things where you spend most of the game not using the gears. The whole not needing is only in the first game. Well, that's good. I'd like to see more in-depth use of the eggs. But yeah, I don't have 2 or 3. Haven't played those. Have you decided? My heart is set. Oh no! But oh no! What just happened? Oh yeah. I know for sure I would love 3. I was watching somebody play it. Every time I tuned in, I was just like, man, this looks so interesting. What is the meaning of this? Yes, that is an intruder attack in the dock area. The gate generator has been destroyed. And random enemies. What? The gate generator? Why that powers the gate? But Xenosaga lore compares to Gears in depth? Oh, very much so. It's probably more in depth than Xenogears, actually, just because it actually spans across 3 games, and they give you 3 straight up like 30-hour movies to go through, and dude, it's nuts. Xenosaga is the longest movie that you'll ever watch in your life. That's about all that game is. Really is like the longest movie you'll ever watch in your life. But it's a freaking sweet movie. Xenosaga is what Star Wars wanted to be. That's all I'll say. Star Wars, that's what Star Wars wanted to be. But they just weren't creative enough. And that's okay. It seems that some random individual has infiltrated Solaris, or Shevat. Xenoblade 2 has 14 hours worth of cutscenes. We can't just let the spy be! Your Majesty! Equals thank you, Wise Man. I don't know if this is Wise Man. Yeah, it's Wise Man. That's exactly who it is. He double-crossed Shevat because of Faye. But Mayang knew that... Okay, see, there you go. Because Groff is working for Mayang. And Mayang knew that Faye made it to Shevat. So Mayang had to send Groff as Wise Man to Shevat to encourage Faye, just to side with Shevat, so that Solaris had justification in annihilating them. You know what I mean? Because that's what they're about to do. They're purging. You know what I'm saying? They're purging. Shevat is not... Shevat is not free from being purged in Solaris' eyes. Xenosaga gives a hint about what is Zohar. Xenosaga takes the Zohar and we'll just say it takes the concept of the Zohar and then it multiplies that whole idea by 13 or 14 or 15, something like that. It's just ridiculous. It's crazy. What Xenosaga does is it throws a humongous hole in the plot, in the overall plot of Xenogears, in the fact that this type of technology was allowed to sit dormant on a random planet for 10,000 years, bro. You gonna tell me a spaceship just crash landed on a planet and the Federation was just like, well, we'll just see what happens. It's got the most powerful being in existence on it, but we'll just see what happens. We'll sweep it under the rug. Ooh, who are we gonna leave? I'm taking Citan. I got a farm, bro. This is about farming. Let's go to the things. Oh, where's Wise Man? Oh, Wise Man's suddenly gone. Oh, why don't you take care of our problem for us? But no. Wise Man suddenly disappears when shit hits the fan in Shevat, leaving the Shevat to fend for itself. But although he's like one of the strongest aides that Shevat has, you know, but nobody notices that in 500 years. Nobody notices that. What shall it be? Does he have anything worth, let's see, you got any weapons? Ooh, Silver Blood. A +1 on attack. Doesn't look like it's any stronger than what I have, but it says it is. It's +1 on attack. I guess, whatever, I'll get it. Oh crap, you know what? I want Too bad I don't have another ether doubler. I should have bought one. I should have just bought one just for this part right here. I'll use the Ether Stone. That'll be nice. Pokey said, I'm going to make some coffee. Yes, sir. That's a good idea. I might need to do that, too. We're about to enter into my favorite dungeon in the game. And I don't know why. It's just I like this place for the grind and the money. You get so much money here. It is ridiculous. Dang, where's Maribel? Maribel would love this conversation, bro. Dude, Maribel guided me through Xenosaga. It was so awesome. And was giving me all the hints and like the tips and stuff. But then like was filling me in on the lore. Like we were talking about the lore the whole time I was playing that game. I did a blind playthrough like I don't know. It was a couple months back. But I did a blind playthrough of it, and we just talked about the lore, and I was trying to relate the whole thing to Xenogears. The whole time I was just like, this is how it's all related. Yeah, Maribel's a real one. Okay, I'll be right back. Before we get into this grind, I'm going to go make some coffee. That was a good idea. Alright, coffee's brewing. Get camera 2 set up. Oh, never mind. Camera 2's dead too. That's how it goes. Okay, so to not to enter the palace. This. Dunk. No further. You will go no further. It's no use. Mako Wright, welcome to the chat, man. I don't know how long you've been here, but it's good to see some new faces chatting it up, enjoying the nostalgia of Xenogears. Deep in a discussion about Xenosaga. Because, yes, same development team, utilized their creative genius to come up with an immense amount of story. I mean, it spans across. I mean, there's really like the Xenoverse or verses, whatever, spans like over 10 games at this point, right? There's more than 10 games involved. You want to be able to play the game itself? Yes. They don't. It's all Easter eggs and to be separate intentionally. They have left. Yeah. That's the great thing about that's the great thing about the way they tell these stories is that they leave some of the up to you stuff, like they leave you with some of that on, and it's my music. Look, there's no birds. We got no bird percussion, bro. I'll be the birds. Tweet, tweet. Okay, that's all I got. Yes, these are the ones. These are what you want to fight. I forget what the thing is, though. I think it's... Oh, you want to do 500 damage. I thought I had something that did 500 damage, but apparently not. Maybe it's ether damage, ether attacks that do that much. Wait a second, I brought Ellie? I thought I was going to bring Satan. Well, that makes things a little bit difficult. Well, Robo Beam. does nothing. Alright, nope, I gotta go get Satan. I ain't doing this with Ellie. That's just dumb. That's not a good idea. Oh, my coffee's probably done. I feel like Ellie is OP though, just not with, I don't know. I guess I need to try, let me try using... I guess I just need to get in the groove of how to beat these guys. I forget how it works. You gotta do 500 damage to shit. And then you gotta have lots of defense, that's right. Okay, because these guys, it's really easy. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it heals them. How excellent for them. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, we gotta kill him quick. We got Robo Punch. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Because I've been so inspired. Isn't Xenogears the most deep, or at least the precursor? I mean, Xenogears is where it all began. So, like, that's where they started. It's where they were initially set loose, being able to explore their ideas in the first place. So, if you want to say, if you want to say that makes it the deep one, because this is the one that has the perfect works. So they go into all the, like, the precursor and everything. Yeah, I'd say Perfect Works is definitely the thing that drives the Xenogears philosophy, I guess. Like, all the dedication is found there. All the dedication, all the T's crossed and the I's dotted. Dang, she's chunky, dude. 107 defense. You're Brazilian and you played this game as a kid, so you couldn't understand much. Yeah. Did you beat it? If you beat this as a kid without understanding anything that was going on, that's impressive. Just saying. Because as a kid, sometimes you gotta understand what you're doing in order for it to, like, in order for you to be able to accomplish the task. You don't know how I got to the end of Final Fantasy 8 or 9? The game lacks so much. That's what Longtran was saying. I was like, I'm deciding on whether I want to start over with 9 and play, like, until I get the concept again and, like, it all comes back to me. Then go to my old file and see if I can finish the game. Then finish the game. Then go back and finish the file that I started. Is that, or I can just try to beat the game with what I've got going and then start over after that. You said I would prefer you do it again. Just start over. Yeah, just start over. It helped a lot with your English? Dude, you ain't kidding. This game could definitely teach you some English and, like, how to actually speak professionally. It is very good at that. I think I just passed the map. I need to go back up. So why are there carbonite monsters in the bottom levels of Shevat? Probably creations of Krellians. Honestly. Probably things that Krellian made. You wouldn't even say this has theology. I mean, it just put it all on display for you. I mean, what more do you want? Dude literally quoted the Bible. Dude literally quoted the Bible, like the first three verses of Genesis or something like that. Or summarized anyways. He didn't quote them, but he summarized them. But then he turns around like it's all legends. He said Genesis. That's like literally all he did was say Genesis. After summarizing the beginning of the whole beginning, though. Well, not the whole beginning, but after summarizing the Garden of Eden stuff. I just keep bringing it less and less. Okay, after talking about the tree. Oh, we have a Gnostic in the house. Oh, what does she know? She doesn't know. She doesn't do things. Spoken to actual theologians about it. That's good stuff. When I was young, I had a pastor who was a theologian, and him and I had just some intense, deep conversations. Because when I was young, I loved exploring the depth and meaning behind things, and so studying God was a must. Antilogy. I think I've heard of that. No, I don't think I've seen it spelled like that. Site and OP, yeah, that's why we bring it in, because we wanna have a nice, good old time going through this dungeon, collecting gold nuggets from the Forbidden, and getting our money. This game isn't really true to Gnosticism, no, because they wanted to run, they kind of wanted to run course on a few different theologies simultaneously, and that's what they do here. Dude, I'm finally in a dungeon. It's been 4 hours. And this is the first dungeon I've been in 4 hours, bro. I spent an hour and a half fishing on this stream. You wasn't kidding along. You said this was going to be lit. It's been lit. We started with some straight up fishing, bro. You find the Bible interesting? You know what's interesting is I actually want to read the Zohar. I have been so intrigued in the Zohar because of this game, for one, and then just because of its relationship to the Bible. I was on a car trip one time, and I decided to listen to a guy who read the first book of, or the first like excerpt of Zohar. He read it for like 2 hours, and I was just like immersed, dude. I was just having an out-of-body experience while trying to drive a car. The way they explain creation in that, oh my goodness, dude. Is basically this stream. Oh man, we got fever dreams. You get a fever dream, and you get a fever dream, and you get a fever dream. Definitely interesting if you have any interest in the Kabbalah. Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm interested I'm really interested in all spiritual concepts because, like I said before, I think that every person should be able to give an answer for like why we're all here, what we're all doing, what's it all for. Every single person should be able to give an answer to that. And for anyone to have an answer for, you know, what's the meaning of life? Why are we all here? Why do you keep on going? Things like that. For anybody to have that an answer for that, it proves that you have a spirit, or yet you have an entity within you, or a desire inwrought within you to explore and to discover and to realize. So everyone is capable of an intelligent act. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, they're saturating me with forbidden. I like it. Give me all the forbidden. You got to make sure your belief is sound. Yeah, and then, but I mean, that's if you want to have. If you want to have clairvoyance, you would want to have sound belief. But there's also kind of a there's a harmony to being to having those around you who do not have a set belief, who do actually have, as the Bible would say, who live their life tossed in the wind and just kind of try to adapt with the change of the world around them as it sees fit to them. There's value in that as it relates or gives relationship to those who believe. Again, that yin and yang. There is a genuine need for an opposite or an opposing force in one's life. There's just a genuine need. It promotes growth. Parts of reality do and don't have consciousness. Find out today on Scaling the Sky Caps, the stream of a lifetime, where we discuss your life and the value it has for the world you live in. Oh, whoops. Without tough times, a man can't grow. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of one of those things. Like, we see that type of relationship all throughout nature. Don't we? All throughout nature. We see that it's only through conflict and compromise that true growth is achieved. This is just masochism. Oh, whoops. You do not think, though, that without God giving us things we can actually handle. It'll be a reality either way, because a lot of people get stuff they can't handle and end up RIP. Yes, because again, I mean, like this, like in reality, if you want to call it a coefficient, call it that. I call it a coefficient because it makes sense scientifically that the coefficient of free will allows for all choices. And when humanity is subject to all of the influences of the universe, whatever that entails. That's both things seen and things unseen, because though things unseen exist in the universe, you know what I mean? It's a natural. That's actually a natural fact that the unseen is real. Like air is real. I mean, you breathe it, but you can't see it. I mean, it's simple stuff like that. You go, oh, simple stuff like that. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point of proving that the simplistic has its place in a grand spectrum of things. Simple things. Like the air you breathe, molecules and atoms. Those are unseen things, but there's, you can see them with a certain degree of vision, right? So it takes a certain degree of vision to be able to see things on a molecular level. Well, it's going to take a certain degree of vision to see things on a spiritual level. But it's the same kind of thing. Having a spiritual vision is just the same as having a microscopic vision. It's the lens that you use to produce. Like, what's the lens you use to produce spiritual vision? Find out today on Xenogears, scaling the sky caps. So logically, indeed, cannibalism is okay. Well, that's you know, the idea of right and wrong. I'm not going to say it's a construct, but I like to think of right and wrong as more of a measure than it is a finite. So you can't necessarily say that things are wrong if it's not according to the measure that it's done. So if somebody's cannibalizing someone, maybe that's all they know. Maybe that's the only way they know how to get food is to eat people. Now, someone from a mindset that has measured that as evil will see that as such, because they've measured that as evil, because they've encountered other sources of food that don't require eating people, so they've measured that as an evil. Whereas there's actual cannibals in the world who measure that as a means of survival. So you can't say that survival is bad to those people. From a biblical perspective, right and wrong is based on God's standard. So there you go. That is the lens. Like I said, about a lens that you got to have some kind of lens that you're looking through to find spiritual, to utilize spiritual vision. So the biblical perspective would be that lens, such as your microscope. You prefer that than the people standard? Yeah, I mean, I'm not real big on eating people either. Like, I tend to measure that in the bad category. And even if two groups use God, that doesn't even mean it's the same prescription of glasses. That's an interesting analogy. Yes, I like it. I mean, and therein lies the riddle of how two opposing factions can utilize the same spirituality to be at war with each other, which we see happening in the world right now, ironically enough. Wittgenstein? Is that... Oh, a gold bullion, son. Let's go. For example, you take God the Father and God the Son, Christ Jesus, and God the Holy Ghost. All these guys. I think these are the ether guys. Ludwig Joseph Johann Wittgenstein. I miss when we had cool names like that, you know? We don't really do cool names anymore. Now people's names are LaQuisha. Lamangelo. Rutabaga. Like, you know. Ladasha. Ooh, dude, I actually know a Ladasha. I know a Ladasha. I know a Khadija. I'm not ashamed. And Willen won't do shit. He said, I know a Doug. And Doug goes hard, don't he? Yeah, Doug goes hard. Oh, Taekwon, see? But that'd be it. Like, what's his middle name? Frederick. Taekwon Frederick Smith. That's his full name. They be trying to go hard and their last name is Smith. Last name be Jones. My name is Come With It Jones. What, he ain't got no... Oh, come on. I forgot you can just 6 attack them and they're dead. Here I was wasting all kinds of time. Christopher means Christ bearer, as if it was meant to follow God. Christopher. Dang, she be going through the EP. I mean, I guess when that's all you can do. Cool name things. There we go. I'm in here trying to get all the items before I finish the dungeon. And battle a bunch of forbidden. That's a thing too. Get a bunch of gold nuggets and gold bullions. But not from these things. These things suck. Cool name things. Do you remember the dungeon? With the cool name things? Oh no. What am I doing? Killing this guy with some Hakai. Unification. Oh, you meant this dungeon? Oh, I mean, yeah, I remember the dungeon, kind of. Doesn't everybody remember the dungeon? Don't we all remember the dungeon? Isn't the dungeon just a place inside each of us where we must go and defeat our enemies within? Isn't that the real dungeon? Do you want to go down? Yeah, this isn't a really huge dungeon. It just kind of like, it can seem like it's a big dungeon, but it's not at the end of the day. Got a Queen's Rod. It just has a high encounter rate, but that's okay. I kind of want the encounter rate so I can get money and more money. More money, more money, more money. Man, I still like. I be thinking about those. And just be like how I was overcome with anxiety over the AI fighting those things. It's just the AI, man. Like, bro. Do not need you to just run right into the thing. Do you not see it about to do this attack? It's gonna hit you 4 times, and then it's gonna do it again right when it's done. Because hey, if you're gonna stand there and take it, you also think it's weird if people try to force religion. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense, you know? Like that defeats the purpose of belief, of believing things, you know? Believing in things is kind of like a drawn experience as it is. It's like being forced to believe stuff only makes you live in denial. Said it's on them, not me. Wittgenstein says that language reflects the universe structure on a logical form. Like, you know, Jesus is the only way, but you can't force people to believe it. You say what is. And say what happens is on them, you know. Yeah. I mean, and it's not like, I mean, if you read about Jesus, it's not like Jesus went and forced his. It's not like he forced anything. He didn't force no issues, except for with the church, who was supposed to be representing him and misrepresenting him. So like, you can see where like Jesus has his issues. It's not with the people, but with the church. The established body that has taken the ministry that is the salvation of believers and turned it into a legal system. Like, that is not the point, you know? Like, that is so not the point. Did he really walk through the wall and fall down? Man. How are you gonna do me like that, Faye? No, come on. Simple platforming. Just stand on this thing as it rotates around the corner and don't fall off. As the Buddha once said, if you meet Buddha on the road, kill Buddha. If you meet God on the street, kill God. If you meet your father, kill your father. Live life as it is. So Wittgenstein suggested that the meaning of words is derived from their public use within specific forms of life, challenging the idea of fixed relationships between language and reality. That's why you thought it matches. Okay. With you. Jesus was mad because the church is supposed to. Jesus mad because the church is supposed to be of God, but it was making money and not focused on God. Whoops. Wrong moves. She ain't gonna do nothing. Look at her doing 0 damage. You can't serve God and money. Okay, I do agree. Words and ideas are fluid to the times. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that too. I think that you see humanity's evolutionary process taking place with the language that they use. Like, you just see that happening. That's where you can really see evolution in humanity. Is the relationships that are created through language. Like, what is the language that's utilized to communicate? You know, to communicate anger, to communicate love, to communicate, express emotion and explain the universe and such, things like that. You actually think the times don't matter? You think the same stuff's just different? You think it's the same stuff, just different? It's illegal now anyways. I can sure put a kid into fight. I got a 13-year-old with me right now. And she's if people want the smoke. Okay. Let me make sense of this for a minute here. Okay, so I'm going to go down there first. I'm going to go straight down the blue first to the bottom. Then I'm going to take the blue down the ramp to the gray. Take the gray. Yep, take the gray, go up. Or take the gray, go up to whatever's outside. Then go back into the gray and go down and around some things. And then over to some things and through some stuff. Alright, here we go. Beer is literally tens of thousands of years old. Like the concept of beer. Like alcohol was like one of the first things. Alcohol was one of the first things created. What are you talking about? That's like one of man's greatest achievements. Alcohol has literally gone through time as man has evolved. Alcohol has remained. Alcohol, the one thing that connects us with our ancestors. All of us can be collectively drunk. Or tipsy, if you will. Universe, you can find the universe in a cup of whiskey. Yes, yes. Many people do find the universe in a cup of whiskey. Why, just yesterday I was looking into my stein of apple brandy, and I believe I saw what may have been fragments of a universe floating about. Or it was just the floaties. Though you don't think the Earth has been alive 10,000 years. No, Earth is older than 10,000 years. That's just objective reality. Carbon dating, man. Carbon dating. Oh, the battle apron. Dude, that's Bart's. Wait a minute. Yeah, the battle apron. No amount of Bible can convince me otherwise. No amount of Bible. Read the whole Bible and then see if you still think that the Earth is older than 10,000 years. The whole thing. Oh. I circled back around. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go that way. Doom 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 doom. Where's my bassoon at, dude? I was digging that bassoon track. Big Joe, huh? What up, Big Joe? What up, dude? That door just won't open. This is no good. Even Big Joe here has given up. Well, good day to you, Big Joe. Assuming there even is a God. I'm not in any hurry to know either. I'll know when I'm dead. The actual date of the Earth will be revealed sooner or later, and the seconds and not a second sooner. Longtrain is committed to the cause, man. Committed. So I must go the other way. Okay. So when I was a kid, I remade the... I don't remember the name of the track. It's the track that plays in the very beginning of the game when they're telling you the story of, like, welcome to Xenogears. This is happening and this is happening and other stuff is happening and Lahan is about to get blown up. That, like, when they're in that part, that the song that plays during that, I remade that song on the keyboard that we had in the house at the time. It was an 8-track recorder. It had an 8-track recorder on it, so I made like a 7 or 8 track song that was a, like my rendition of that song. No, okay. So yeah, I showed you other stuff, but that was done literally on a keyboard at the time. So it was a different thing. Yeah, on the MTV Music Generator. Heck yeah, dude. And oh shit, he killed him in one blow. When I showcased my magnum opus, my video game soundtrack. No, but I took that song and remade it on a keyboard with like 7 or 8 tracks, like I was saying. I did the bell part. I did the piano part, the string part. I even used the pluck string so as to be true to the. There it is, another gold nugget, gold bullion. I like it. Let's go collecting samples. How much music, dude, I've made? I mean, I used to be just oozing it out, bro. I was just oozing it out. That's why I have memory cards just stacked. I mean, that's the thing. The first thing I actually started streaming was me making tracks live. That was the first thing I started streaming when I started doing streams. I was just going live for it started at like half an hour. I was like, well, in a half an hour, I'll make a track that is fun to listen to, you know, a simple track utilizing the program. And so doing that, I did a solid month of those streams. So I did like almost 20 to somewhere between 20 and 30 songs, all different. I got them all on the memory card. Your family had Yoshi's Island nights. Nice. You're good at analysis, writing, and drawing. Nice. Do my kids know about my music? Yeah, they do. Yep. They kind of grew up on it. Kinda. They grew up on a lot of it. I'll say that. My kids will pull up songs that they listen to that are like current songs, you know, and they'll be like, "This sounds like you, Dad." And I'll be like, "Nah, I don't sound that weak." And then I'll pull up one of my songs and be like, "Look, listen to the bars." Ooh, we got Yamiga. What kind of music did I do? I was kind of a mainstream vibe, where with like mixes of like, and when I say mainstream sound, it'll be like alternative rock type sound, or man, I kind of an amalgamation of like alternative style with R&B, blues. I'm heavily influenced by like drum and bass and East Coast sound. So I got a whole lot of different vibe. I don't stick to one vibe. I can't do it. There's too much music to be making to be sticking to one vibe, dude. When you got things to say musically, sometimes you need a violin. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need a piano. Sometimes you need a crazy electric keyboard sound. You know what I mean? Synthesizer. Sometimes you need the sitar, bro. I've got a sitar song. Hell yeah, I got a sitar song. But you know what I mean? Sometimes you need a guitar. Sometimes you need a cappella. So I mean, I explored as much as possible when I was coming up making albums and stuff. I tried to do something different with each song. I didn't really stick to one genre until like I'd say my third album had a lot of rap on it, but that was the phase of life I was in. But I still like managed to bring like different styles. Like one would sound West Coast, one would sound East Coast, one would sound like Midwestern, Chicago sound, them Kanye West vibes, And just clap everything, right? Look I got it open. What's up, Big Joe? I'm thinking about life, so leave me alone. Look, Big Joe, see what happens when you come to Shevat? Even Big Joe is on our vibes, bro. Big Joe be feeling the vibes. That's how you know we in the right place. One of your friends is a pro fighting game dude. Wow. You can fight him as a casual. Not a name you're fond of at the moment. Yeah, right. Blame the person. But, 10, 12 years ago is what I'm talking. Before before we lost the vibes. Okay, so now I want to go up here and get whatever is down there. He's a Tekken and Street Fighter guy. Nice. Tool. So I did one rock song when I was with MTV Music Generator. It was the best I could do at the time. I was just really inspired to make a rock song because I just happened to be working in an environment where people listen to rock radio all day long, and so like for a solid like 3 to 4 months, I was just hearing rock all day long, and it was just like, man, I feel like I should make a rock song. So I made one, and it's pretty freaking sweet. I think it's one of the ones I did on that stream when I was showing the music and stuff. I did a lot of songs on that stream. What style of rock? Let's see. We'll say it was it was real heavy power chord driven type of stuff. So it's just power chords and drum beat with like synthesizer going on. So like the inspiration, I think, was, I want to say the inspiration was like Seven Dust, Incubus, those type of bands, Nirvana, Soundgarden. Like, that was the inspiration. Just to name a few bands, to throw out some bands that were inspiration at the time. I freaking love Incubus. I actually made an a cappella version of Dig. I even recorded it. I made it for a group I was in. I was gonna present it to him like, I think we should do this song, man, because it was, you know, an a cappella arrangement of Dig. Bro, it's clean too. You seriously need to look up Hiroki Sawano's work. He's an amazing composer. Hiroki Sawano. Sounds interesting. Now, can I jump down from here? Oh, I can jump down from here. What's down from here? I don't want to go down there yet. Or do I? Your brother made a fan-made fire emblem. Wow. You're more of a Naoshi Mizuda. Naoshi Mizuda. He got over 100 people to play. Wow. Nice. I mean, that's cool. Whoa, where's this all going to? Jeez. Yeah, that's why the save point is there. Okay. Alright, I'm going to go back up to the one room and get whatever's in that room, and then I'll come back down here for this. To move on with the game. When you know when you're showing up at a save point that you've come far enough. You do want to make one RPG like in your lifetime. Man, it's after doing RPG Maker, oh dang it. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, you're using RPG Maker? Yeah, dude. After using RPG Maker, man, I was real inspired. Just because, like, once you get in the groove of, like, the programming and all of that, it's like, it just starts flowing. And you can really start to let your imagination come alive when you start getting into the groove of, like, just the programming element and queuing and character design elements, you know, sprite work. It takes so much time fixing bugs. Yeah. Yep. There's so much trial and error. Like, simulate. Okay, go back and find where the thing screwed up during the simulation and correct it. But I mean, like I said, you can get into a flow if you're sticking to it, where you're just like gravitating naturally to the way things should be built. Now he's rich. That's right. Combat programs considered as a story guy. Making a good story was the easiest part. Yeah. Balancing is hard. Oh yeah. Everything else is what takes years. Also, all the little bugs that come up with each update. Oh man, no kidding. Having to go through and recode things because of updates. It's tough, but it's so fun, and it's definitely rewarding. You know, it really is rewarding to see work. You know, to put work into something cinematic or whatnot, and see it play out. See it play out smoothly, like like you actually are intending it for. Your goal is to get 1 or 2 small games out by the end of the year. Oh, okay. So you're working on a little stuff here. That's cool. Man, I hope you can get. I can hope you can get at least one accomplished to get your foot. You know, get your foot down on something and. Get your foot down on something and gain some momentum. That'd be nice. I'm sending the vibes. Your bro put out a few games as well. It takes at least a year for one. Gotta go. All right. Pokey, thanks for showing up and chatting it up. It was real fun having you in the chat, man. It's nice to enjoy some nostalgia with people. Talk up some game concepts and all that. You subbed? I appreciate it. I was at the 187, but now we moving on up, getting closer to the 200 subscriber playthrough. Tell you what, it's coming soon. Gotta go to the... Oh, let me just go up here. She always liked your stories. I used to tell my daughter stories before she went to sleep too. Like I'd sit on the bed and just like make up a story. And so a lot of the times I would take RPG stories or story concepts and I would just tell the story, you know, like a fragmented version of the story. I would just kind of tell it. The best part is like you can utilize their stuffed animals as characters in the story. So like I'd be using their stuffed animals as taking place as characters. I told her a speed version of Time Splitters. Time Splitters 2. I used like 3 of her stuffed animals and told her a speed version of the Time Splitters 2 story. Aliens come to spaceship. Aliens steal the time stones. Aliens then jump into portals. Now we have to go to old Egypt. And then we have to go to old Chicago. And then we have to go to this planet. And so like each planet had its own, or each time zone had its own little adventure that was close to the way it played out in the game. From what I could remember. You know what I mean? But yeah, I love doing that. Never run out of stories to tell your kids. That's right. Ooh, it's getting windy outside. Ooh, I hear the thing blowing in the wind. We got this like, you get this little like electric, or you get this like lock put on your electric meter, and when it's windy, the lock like just blows around in the wind, and it's annoying because you can hear it all around the whole house, hitting hitting the thing while it just blows in the wind. Oops. Oh, this is the one I want. Ruby helmet. Yeah, you don't want to miss the ruby helmet. Deus Ex Human Revolutions, like these are all the stories you could. So you got to be able to tell the story and like you got to be able to tell the whole game in like 15 minutes, because you know the kid's gonna be asleep after like maybe 10 minutes. If they're really into the story, they'll stay awake for 10 minutes. But once you get past 10 minutes, they just like are done. You're working on the clock with kids. You gotta be quick. You gotta get that story in because they need that content, bro. They gotta have stuff to dream about, you know? Gold nuggets. I love it. I just want all the gold nuggets, dude. I want all the gold nuggets and gold bullions. You gotta save one of each for disc 2. That's all. I got 3 gold bullions. That's awesome. Gold nuggets. How many gold nuggets we got? 11 gold nuggets. That's nice. Don't gotta take care of them. The kids are far better when you're not yours. You don't have to take care of them. There's no accountability. They come and tell you they love you, give you a hug and the warmest smile, and then the parents be like, bro, this kid ain't even close. Right. Never this good for me. Did I go down here and get the thing down here? I don't remember doing that, so let's go do it. I may have, but whatever. It's the last thing I gotta do before moving on. This dungeon's so much fun, though. I just enjoy getting all the money. Except for when they cry at night. That sucked. Yeah. Yeah, that does suck.
Hey! Ha! Sit! Ha!
Robo Beam! Fire! Ooh, the Econometer! Halves EP usage in battle.
Sit! Ha! King! Ha! Sit! Ha! King! Ha! Sit!
Sounds like he's saying, sit! Ha! Sit! Sit down! Be humble!
Sit! Ha! King! Ha! Sit!
Ooh-yeah!
Ha! King! Ha! Sit!
Ah, yes. The joys of platforming in Xenogears. Oh, and it's just like that. Oh, come on.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Sit! Ha! Booyah!
time he missed him. Yeah, we'll see you, Titan. You shouldn't be missing, bro.
Booyah! Sorry! Booyah!
All right, let's go. We can do it. Yeah, made it. Let's go. Platforming. Give me a forbidden. No, these things are annoying.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Se! Ha! Booyah! Sorry! Booyah! Ha!
Hit him.
Hey! Ha!
Thank you.
Se! Ha!
Unification increases power. Done. Oh, that was nice. That was very nice indeed. All right, be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. To the basement. Probably should. Well, I'll use it when I get down to the bottom. No, I can use it right now. Everybody back up to your... Oh, everybody is back up to their... Except for him. Spiral staircase. If it's not platforming, it's spiral staircase. Endless corridors and spiral staircases. Platforming at its finest. Always liked you some spiral staircases, huh? Distinct art direction, yes.
Hey! Ha! Set! Ha! Sorry! Booyah! Ha! Hey! Ha! Set! Ha!
The memory cube. I remember my last playthrough, I saved here, and like for, I don't know, because I was playing this like before I went to bed and stuff, and I think for probably 2 or 3 weeks, I just loaded up, ran around in circles in this little room right here, killing Forbidden and stacking up gold nuggets.
Ha! Ken! Ha! Set! Ha! Ha! Boom! Booyah! Ha! Ha!
Bro is sitting in. Just saying, I'll never be poor.
Ha! Ken! Ha! Set!
You better believe it. Once we get through that manhole, we can enter the hangar. Yes, Dragoon will be fun and exciting as well. I'm very excited for it. I am very excited for the Dragoon. Never thought I'd come across Sebzen in my place of escape. I'll take Sebzen. Originally, this belonged to us, Solaris. I can't let you have it. Music alone is the best thing. You love the menu music. It's so good. Heck yeah. Just like the intro thing that plays, and then the music and the menu it's just like, man, they really want you to play this game. They're like, please play this game, experience this game. Are you the daughter of Nikolai? Ooh, it's about to get deep. For the past several decades, our scientists had put so much effort into the research to create evolved gears. Regardless of how great a pilot one is, as long as it is human, there will always exist a time lag and human error when interfacing with a machine. That's when your father Nikolai was targeted. He was a genius in the field of cranial nerve mechanisms. They made Nikolai search for a way for humans to go beyond humans by merging with machines. In other words, they were trying to create a new life, an ultimate living weapon, by connecting a living human brain to a gear directly. It would have stayed as a mere fantasy without Nikolai, but that genius made the fantasy come true. That's a lie! My father wouldn't do such a horrible thing. Dads on this game really get the short end of the stick. Yeah, they do. It seems like in a lot of RPGs, dad is the guy who is sacrificed for story elements to be what they are. That's a lie. So for females to come up and be more strong, like more strong-willed females, they have to have no father, and yet still make it like as far as they have in the game, Or they have a father who's like old and dying or something. And decaying away. I don't lie, Maria. This is the truth. Your splendid father succeeded in fusing man and machine. He opened the gates to hell for the lambs. As a matter of fact, various data and components obtained from the war in Ignis and the battling in Kislev were used as experimental materials. That is how the special humanoid mutants, Wells, were born. Wells created in Solaris were tested on the surface. Only the Wells that passed the test were dismantled, restructured, and reborn. They became the Gears central control circuit and became part of the machine. Yeah, it does. There's a couple of original Xenogears themes riddled throughout that game. Like the very intro movie is the theme of Xenogears, you know what I mean? Don't you think you've said enough? What are you doing in Shevat? At one point, were you considered to be the next Gebler commander-in-chief? So dude was about to take Ramses' spot, bro. He was about to take Ramses' spot. That's how deep Josiah rolls. Just soak that in for a minute. At one point, he was considered to be the next Gebler commander-in-chief. Don't get so excited. Fools, don't get so cocky. The party's just begun. But I guess it's all right. My mission is complete. All that's left is... Maria, I'm afraid I must go now. Enjoy your party. Now you got the popcorn out. It's about to get real. Hey, Maria, don't mind what she said. What does she know anyways? I still think you're cool. Well, it looks like our guests have arrived. Let's go upstairs. The Yggdrasil is also accommodated in the dock. I'm sure the other guys are making a fuss over it. I have an ominous premonition. I doubt it, but they could have... Oh, yes. You must divvy up the party. I want to avoid unnecessary sacrifices. Yeah, that's a bro right there. We needed our bro back, dude. Since the day I met you all, there's been nothing but trouble. But I've come this far with you all, I guess there's no point in bitching about it. Yeah. Bitching. They put that in the game. I'll show them what happens when they tick the Great Rico off. I will go too. The enemy was able to get in because they left the Yggdrasil in. We can't allow people of this country to be in danger because of us. Yeah, right on. Go for it, youngins. We're dependent on you. Especially since my life also depends on it. I have no intentions of kicking the bucket here. Shut up. Could you not say anything? Dang, bro. Why can't you be more nicer? Wow. All right, Poppy's going to help you. Going to help? Listen to this right here, bro. Poppy's not a good girl. I'm in that dangerous age right now. Poppy's a debutante, bro. And Poppy can help you. I'm in that dangerous age and I can help. I have a particular set of skills, I do. Yes, I do. I'm going with you, all of you. Yeah, yeah. Don't come crying to me when things get out of hand. We're taking a 13-year-old girl and a woodland creature. So they call you Poppy also. Many of your friends live in this city. You want to meet them later? Now, let's put everything into it. Everyone, we have to give it our best shot. Here is the breakdown of the enemy gear units. As I have explained before, 4 separate units are each headed to their respective generators. From the information collected in Shevat, we have a good idea of the capabilities and composition of the gear units. However, there is one giant gear that they're holding back that we have no information about. An unidentified giant gear? It can't be! Allow me to put it on screen. This is Axen. What's with that creepy gear? Do you know anything, Maria? Axen! It's the second gear my father designed. Sebzen's sister gear. But Axen wasn't completed. Other than Sebzen, father didn't make any more, so he was supposed to have burned the plans. So, why? People of Shevat, hear me. That voice, no, father! I'd heard some interesting rats had run into there, just in time to test out Axen. I can take you and Shevat out all at once. Hello, little rats. Come on out. Come out, my cute little guinea pigs. Why that? Why is father? Calm down, Maria. It doesn't mean that Dr. Nikolai is inside. But father's voice. Maria, get a hold of yourself. Smack, smack, smack. You intend to lose the fight before you even begin? Against the very people who made you suffer? Wrap your 13-year-old brain around what's going on. Quickly now, quickly. We will attack independently and defend the generators. But a guy gets dad power up to protect his daughter. Oh, that's nice. Two small groups, 2 small gears, and a bunch of troops. I think it goes. I think I want Billy taking on the dudes at the thing and the stuff. Billy takes on the dudes. Two small gears and Solaris troops. That's Billy. 3 white knights is Satan. Special attack gear and a white knight is Faye. Power gear and a white knight is Rico or Bart. So Bart, let's see. Bart, Satan, Faye, and I need Rico. Bart, Satan, Faye, and Rico. Power gear and a white knight. I don't know who's got Death Blower 1 on right now. I think Faye does. Two small gears and Solaris troops. Actually, Ellie can probably take that all out in one attack. So Ellie at 1, Sighton at 2. Ellie at 1, Sighton at 2. Faye at 3 and Bart at 4. No, start over. Are these assignments okay? Yes, let's go. Please hurry and get the preparations complete so that we can beat them down. Beat them down. Let me get ready. No, this is not my room. Where is my room? I must change my characters and equip all the correct gear. I came here too. Inside a reactor cell smells like a men's locker room. I can't stand it anymore. So we got Bart and Seitan, Faye, and Ellie. Margie's got balls of steel. Yeah, she really does. She's living on the edge, bro. All right, so let's see here. Nighthelm, Iron Man. He's pretty stacked defensively, but we don't need it to be so stacked. I don't know. We don't need it to be so stacked. Minus 18 on the Nighthelm for Battle Apron. That's my dude's thing. Yes. Attack defense values plus 5. Okay, so that's good. I like that. I like that setup. Ellie, the Silver Beret, Step Shoes, Ether Doubler. We need, you just had a bunch of us talking about God and religion, disagreeing or at least not minding. We don't share the same views necessarily, and we all got along. Yes, we had a very adult conversation. And Power Crisis, there it is. Not the Battle Apron attack. Yeah, Power Crisis. As hit points go down, attack goes up. I don't know if that works with the gear. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. Silver Beret, Step Shoes, Ether Doubler. Silver Beret, Step Shoes, Ether Doubler. So the wedding dress. Gabriel, welcome to the chat. You wish people could have more adult-minded combos like that, you know, without getting all personally offended. Yeah. Yep. I think, you know, because, like, really what we're just trying to do is gain perspective for ourselves. Because what we, you know, like, what I like to do is I like to analyze the things that were said, think about it on the backside, and be like, you know, run it against my filters, run it through like my thought process and things like that, and then just, you know, come up with, it's like, oh, I'm definitely using that. Come up with, more of a compelling argument for or against whatever, or even just kind of enriches me as a person of like, man, there's people out there who really care about this stuff just like I care about it, but they care about it in a different way, and it can just really help you appreciate people. People can help you appreciate people by having dignity with conversations. You would donate a kidney? Yes, sir. I agree. I mean, we all know that there's no way they would do it the exact way that we would want them to, but just having done the remake and seeing upscaled images of things like Voltal and, be something nasty, I'll tell you what. Seems impossible even beyond that. But the way some remasters handle it would be fine. Remakes are great. You have to see who does it. Like Xenoblade remasters add in cutout content. I don't trust Final Fantasy, so that's cool. Because Kingdom Hearts guy sucks. But the Trials of Mana guy is on point. I don't even know if I saved. I'm gonna go do it again. All right, let's go! All right, then, what shall it be? Items, weapons, armor, gear parts. First of all, let's sell a few of these gold nuggets. We don't need to sell any of the rest of this. Just gold nuggets. And maybe a gold bullion. Look at all the money. A lot of Steam games, yeah. All right, Retro Classics, man, that makes me happy. Final Fantasy V Remaster is good. However, you still haven't played 2, maybe very little, or 3, even as old as an NES emulation. Tactics Ogre Reborn, oh yeah, you can make that list. DQ 1 and 2, Dragon's Quest 1 and 2, getting remasters, yep. Unimusha 2 is? Wow. But anyways, got lots of money now. Don't need any weapons. Oh, he sells the Cobra Cracker. Does he have anything I want? Oh, this is sell. No. Curling or Carolyn is actually from an Arthur C. Clarke reference. Yeah, from the book Childhood's End, if you recall. Good stuff. Yeah. Yep. You have Samson's hair. It's a Bible reference. Dude, all the things, man. They put in a lot of references from all the religious, like all the major religious beliefs. Well, what the heck? I'm gonna go with 500 armor value, 400 armor value, 500 armor value, because I can afford it. $4,200 fuel? No thanks. We'll go with simple and fast. And then Rico. Thank you very much. If there's anything else I can do, can you sell old gear? Yes. Can definitely sell old gear. Okay, now what are we doing? Now we are saving and then going and talking to whatever her name is so we can move on with the game. Everybody's got their equipment and their gears. Oh wait, the gears. Dirt. She's taking on the very first group, so all she needs is like all she needs is power magic. There we go. Defense circuit, response circuit, power magic. Oh, that's wrong guy. This is Bart, so he needs beam coat, maybe? I swear one of these monsters does, or one of these enemies is a beam enemy. The White Knights, I think. But I don't think he's fighting the 3 White Knights. It's crazy how inspired Japanese creators are. Yeah, dude. I thought it is a giant nod to Freud. Yeah, it is definitely a giant nod to Freud. A lot of Jungian psychology too. Let's see here. Oh yeah, he's Mr. Deathblower 1. There we go. And then Ellie needs the power magic. Oh, she's got it. Okay. Increases that. Excellent. Increases that. Magnetic coiled circuit. Okay. I'm gonna go with it. I think I'm set up pretty decent. Adi says, my friend keeps saying entheogens are illegal in Japan, just not weed. No idea if that's true. No idea why you would have no idea. The same thing why other religions are different. But you know how it goes with stamping out heretics' faith, heterodox faith. The core beliefs are different, like mushrooms. Man. Oh, I love it. All right, let's go. We're gonna, we're gonna take down all these gears with all of the best gear equipment. Religions are mushrooms. The enemy is almost here. Are you ready? I am ready. What is worship defined as? Don't ask me. Same. I'm a faithless heathen. Want to check your equipment? Oh wow, they even give you the chance to check your equipment at the end. Let's go. Ooh, big ass damage. I kind of feel bad for what I'm doing, but nah. Own them. To be honest, if someone were to seriously ask you if you believe in God exists or not, you'd honestly tell them that it doesn't really matter if God does or doesn't. Not in the grand scheme of things. That's how most atheists think. That's why you can't force people. It's always an ancient weapon that has to take down God. It's never a current weapon. What? They got 2 turns? Just going on a tirade of attacking with 0 damage. So sick of clearance seeing the gems in the mobile games. Yeah, dude. Mana gems had less gem focus. Children of Mana. Ooh. Dude, he gets like 3 turns. It's dumb. And here I thought Sighton was so fast. Secret of Mana was a 10 out of 10 game growing up. A bit less good now, but still up there. That's the joy of the young experience. You know, like back when you had to fully immerse yourself in the game. Like there was no other way. There was no internet that could basically walk you through the game. You had to like play the game and you had to overcome it. Which gives a game like Secret of Mana so much of an edge in experience. Because it's real time. Ooh, dang! Sorry, you prefer RPGs that let you be the main character. This dude is still alive, man. That sucks. Tend to get more interested in the stories that way because they're mine. Yeah, and you're a selfish prick. You just want to own. You just want to own your experience, man. You're old, so you can't avoid adulting. When adulting and responsibilities, yeah, that's why I mean, like, honestly, I'm given the casual gaming experience, you know, like hardcore gaming is a tough thing to do, especially with like RPGs. They just don't provide enough. I just don't feel like there's enough reward for hardcore gaming experiences in most cases. There we go. Man, that thing took forever. Oh, one shot some. Thank you very much. The generator 4. You like the whole getting lost in the dungeon thing, yeah? The growing characters you made. This is always your drug of choice. Reminds you of Tobal number 1. Your Adventure mode or whatever it was. Labyrinths. Ooh. Who's gonna be first? Let's go. Yeah, wild smile. Oh, uh-oh. Now they're doing damage. Oh, it's still alive? Whatever, dude. Really addicted to some reason. Probably managing health upgrades and such. Rival Schools was another fighting game that Tobal #1 was. Ooh, Rival Schools. Yeah. We got no time for your nonsense. Take a seat, young Skywalker. Speaking of, you think Rival Schools is going to be in Capcom Fighting Collection 2? Oh, yeah, dude. That's going to have all of it, so you're probably right. All the things. Wow, the dude actually evaded the attack. That's crazy. Evade this. We got white cologne. What's it gonna do next? It's gonna neutralize everything. Shevat's gear. Yeah, just gonna go ahead and take you down. Dang. gonna mess you up, he says. Ooh. The anti-gear Psycho Jammer. Ha 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 ha. The gear's response circuits are acting strange because of a strong shock. Don't worry, it's only momentary. That much time is enough to erase you from the face of the earth. Humans are imperfect, foolish life forms. I will show the greatness of perfect life form. Axen, the combination of human wisdom and the strength of steel. So its normal is an anti-jamming shield. Doesn't Jesse die soon? No. If the other gears become immobile, you and Simpson are the only hope. You're full of spirit. You can decide what you want to do for yourself. Your father is no longer in there. He says, might as well expect the worst then. Poppy says, I'm going. Poppy's gonna do it. She's gonna save the day, bro. Poppy's coming with the big vibes. The gods will look after us. Let's go. There's nobody here to stop her now. Rico ain't trying to stop her. Leave it to me. This astronomically unintelligible, something, I don't know. Looking low-level animal. Unintellectual, maybe? Don't you be rude to me. I'm not a low-level animal. I'm Poppy. Well, let's get ready to rumble, you bad boy. Get your butt ready to be kicked across the other end of the horizon. Choo-choo's coming with the special powers, bro. With the special quadruple in size powers. Look at this, you better take this seriously. She's about to poppy squash you. With a smile and everything. Followed by major damage. 0 damage because you suck. Die, you pathetic animal, die! I will use my gun of magic.
Smart.
Someone. It's kind of embarrassing, yeah. I mean, that's the most humiliating thing. The most. A big pink ball. Doteske Poppyolin. Poppypolin. Doteske Poppypolin. Intellect astronomically low. But through genetic engineering, they're supposed to have been minimized in size. Probably one of the survivors that had their limiters removed by the wise men from Shevat. Intriguing. You'd make an excellent guinea pig. I'll use you for many experiments. Mwahahahaha. Did she just say Big Sister Maria? Did Midori really just say Big Sister Maria? Did Yui have a child with somebody else before Saiton? Like Nikolai, perhaps? Dude, if Yui is Maria's mother too, and Nikolai, bro, what a love triangle. If Saiton, that would make sense if Yui was attracted to Saiton. So then Yui and Nikolai work. Dude, it has to be. It has to be Yui and Nikolai. And Nikolai's probably from Shevat, and he's probably 500-something years old. Gonna make another coffee. What up, Pokey? Welcome back. This huge, powerful, forever shining body. There'll be no aging, no death. I was reborn anew. But you're without a cigar. Ugh. You're only half sophisticated. You're not fully sophisticated. You dare stand against me, your creator? That gear looks freaking sweet. That's all I gotta say. I hope so. That'd be crazy, though. I mean, she's pale just like Yui is, bro. Just like Yui is. But the green hair, the green hair even, bro. I'm gonna go look at Yui's portrait again. Oh, hell yeah, that's the big attack. Man, I don't remember Sebzen looking this cool. I thought Sebzen was a lot more blue and bland, but I'm down with the white trim. To release your graviton cannon. You will blow me to smithereens. It will be glorious. So Shevat people just have that pale skin action, green hair action. Hey, we'll see you, Audi Tunes. Thanks for hanging out tonight, being a part of the chat. Fixes the glasses, right? It's not robots, it's gears. Ahem. Father! Thank you, everyone. The generator is repaired, and the gate is developing as usual. And Maria, you did very well. It is very regretful about Dr. Nikolai. We're very sorry that you had to kill your father. Solaris put the doctor through all of that. We must defeat them as soon as possible and restore freedom. How interesting that this freedom concept. Does the queen even know what freedom she speaks? Solaris is hidden from the human eyes by 3 gates. One of the gates is under the Ethos headquarters, but is unreachable even with gears. I don't know where the other 2 are. Shevat's theme is fantastical. Yes, I agree. It's a whole vibe, man. We've received some disturbing news. Ava has invaded Nissan. Oh, Shakan, it's not beam damage, it's seal damage. You gotta equip some seal armor on each gear that you gotta fight him with. And then just boost to your heart's content. And just beat him down. He's easy. And then Groff comes in and it's game over. First, let's head to Nissan. Your ship has been equipped with an aerial module. You now have an airship. Congratulations. Disc 1 is long? Oh, I know, right? I still have like 15 hours or so before I'm done with Disc 1. I guess depending on how long I want to grind it. I didn't grind Shevat that long, but that's because I'm already in the level 50s, bro. It's ridiculous. Until she settles her own fights, she will not be able to move on with her life. Go, Maria, and find your purpose. We're friends from now on, you and Sebzen too. And then they narrate that. Became friends with Maria. One of the sages, Gaspar, has returned. I'm sure he'll be able to teach you new techniques that will be of help to you on your journey. I've already told Gaspar before you leave you should learn from him. Welcome back, Gaspar. What about Balthasar or Melchior?
No, I haven't seen them ever since. Besides, Your Majesty, I came here to watch over them so that they did not make the same foolish mistakes again.
The girl named Ellie was nearby and it reacted to her in the Omni Gear.
What?
Just as I thought. It's a matter of course. But the girl doesn't intend to write it, just like her. Doesn't intend to write it just like her. Yeah. She knows it unconsciously, the existence within her. She was the same as Sophia? Ooh, you said the wrong name, chick. The inner graph. Look at the inner graph. The inner graph shudders at the name Sophia. Sorry. Yeah. No, I don't mind. I'm not him. So they know that, see, she knows that he's Graf. That's the weird thing about the relationship there. That you would allow Graf to be omnipresent.
Well then, I'll go take a look at their limiters.
Faye and the guys had Gaspar remove a part of the limiter, inserted in their genes. You can tell dude was like sick of translating stuff. Faye and the guys. How did you put Faye and the gang? Faye and the gang had Gaspar move the limiter. Yes, and then Poppy and her friends got together and rejoiced over their safety. They had them some singing and some dancing and some hugging and whatever else it is trolls do. It was natural for them to have a party, and their sweet, dangerous night went on and on, just like a never-ending fever dream. No, let's not. It's a whole other story. Faye, where are you going to without me? Poppy will go anywhere, even to the end of the world with you. Poppy's maidenly, pure heart is only for you. Uh-huh. Ooh. Faye getting that furry action, bro. Faye getting that furry action. Oh, he got the fluff. Does that mean that Faye was at the party with all of them, or like was that just kind of like some sidebar? Who knows, man? Who knows? Hey, y'all, that's what we're going to kick it for today. Oh, this has been a good old stream, man. This was good fun. I appreciate y'all for showing up and living in the nostalgia, enjoying some Xenogears. We had some good conversation. It was some good vibes. We're gonna kick it here. I'll pick it up here next time on some Xenogears playthrough. You guys have a good night or morning for some of y'all. It's time to go catch some Z's and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see y'all later. Take it easy, alright?